It's a Thursday morning of the Breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
53 degrees right now.
Chilly out there.
Oh, yeah, not bad. Gonna get up into the mid-70s. You know, you say it's a little chilly, but it seems you have at least 3/4 of a sweater keeping you warm this morning.
Yeah, you forgot to layer up today.
Okay, let's. We're gonna pause now.
Yeah.
If you would like to get a preview.
What?
No, I say you look like a Sears catalog right now.
Very popular company at one point.
Yeah,
That's where America shop for value.
At one point.
Yes.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch.
Yeah.
Don't miss it.
It's not the most, I'm going to say this. It's not the most flattering shirt.
What are you talking about?
No, it's not. I'm not going to leave it at that. And
what are you talking
I'm going to let the audience decide.
A lot of texture.
Yeah, on top of and underneath the shirt.
Well, there's a lot going on. That's what you want. You want a lot going on.
There's definitely a lot going on with that right there in the world. Is that corduroy?
No.
It kind of looks like corduroy.
No, it's cotton.
It's cotton?
Cotton.
Okay.
Fabric of your chest.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Let's start the show yesterday with an issue at one of Rochester's most beloved companies.
What happened?
DePaulo's Bakery.
Oh, yeah.
You're
Number
familiar?
one.
Yep. All right, so they're down on Plymouth Avenue. Yesterday, they had an unknown issue. There was a big sign on the door,
What'd it
paper
say?
sign, said, due to equipment failure, the bakery is closed. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience.
All right.
Story on News 8 says they do not know why it's closed, and they're not exactly sure how long it's going to be closed for, right? But this is a bigger story than I think people understand.
What happened?
See, here's the thing. Maybe you're thinking if I'm not going to DePaulo's.
Like, that's not my bakery.
All right. Or just wait a day and I'll get my bun.
Yeah, no big deal. But there's something you may not know.
What's that?
DePaulo's provides bread, rolls, and baked goods for a whole bunch of companies in the greater Rochester area.
Oh, so they distribute.
You got it. For example, Innovative Field, Bill Gray's, Tom Walls, amongst a whole bunch of others, get their bread and rolls exclusively
Right
from
down
DePaulo's.
to the hot dog guy on the corner.
You got it. DePaulo's.
No kidding.
And if they were not able to work yesterday, and if they are not able to work today, there will be a
What?
a bread butterfly effect
Oh.
that could affect the greater Rochester area potentially into the weekend.
Change up in buns.
A bun shortage.
And I know, again, that doesn't sound like a big deal either. But you don't know how important that bun is until that bun is no longer the bun you love.
So we had a bread.
Well, I don't know if we're out of bread, because there will be bread, right? One of my favorite Daniel Day-Lewis movies, There Will Be Bread.
They'll source it from somewhere else.
Yeah.
But, like, I think that, it's something you don't think about when you go to buy these things. Like, if you're a guy who stops at the hot dog stand every day for lunch, like,
Maybe
you don't
you
think
shouldn't be
about
doing that anyway.
Oh,
You don't-
shut up.
Get my daily hot dog.
Man in that outfit's going to talk about bad decisions.
You're not going. You're gonna miss that bun when it's gone.
Don't know what your bun. Nope. God.
Because you're gonna be like, something's
Be
different
better.
here.
I was right.
No, Kimmy's 100%
Yeah.
right. And, let's talk about Tom Walls and Bill Gray's for
Yeah.
a second, because those hamburgers have existed for, 100
Oh, my
years?
God, yeah.
Forever and ever and
Yeah.
ever. And you know, without even realizing it, what that burger tastes like.
Mm-hmm.
All parts of it. So when you get a hold of that burger for the first time without the bun you are accustomed to, even if it's a similar looking, similar texture, that burger is not the burger you once knew.
Let me tell you something.
Please.
You could take that goddamn burger,
Yeah.
switch the buns, people would know a goddamn difference.
It's 100% a lie.
frickin'
No,
bread.
it is a lie. Bread
People get so weird about bread.
is the
It's
most
the staff of life.
bread is the most underrated
It's in the Bible.
I'm-
food. It is.
Yeah, but Jesus made bread.
I'm disappointed that you,
Well, he made more bread.
as
Yeah.
an
Was it
Italian,
DePaulo's? Would you turn down Jesus' bread? Go, hey, Jesus, where's DePaulo's?
Well, it was unleavened. They used yeast.
I don't even know what that means.
It doesn't matter. Kimmy, you were saying.
I was saying, like, I'm so disappointed that, like, Tommy, you as an Italian
I know.
don't have an appreciation for baked goods.
I
especially
like
bread.
I like bread, but like my parents would get so weird about
But
bread.
yeah,
Where it came.
there's a difference.
There's no difference. Like my father said,
There's
the
no
water's
difference.
different. This is too much salt.
No, I mean, let's break that down. So for years,
Slob ass shoving it down his gullet with tomato sauce all over it. Going to tell me about refined bread like he's French.
we've talked about this on the show many a time.
Yeah.
Rochester is the #1 pizza city in America. That is not us saying it. That is a national
Yeah,
study
yeah,
that
yeah,
was done
yeah.
a few weeks ago. And but even before that, we wondered why, with so many transplants down south from New York, we couldn't get good Rochester pizza outside. Like, if our pizza is so good, why does St. Louis have the crap that they have? Why does Kansas City have the crap that they have? Why can't someone from Rochester go and do it? And we were told it's the bread. The water, the ingredients, you can't
mixture.
get it. Yeah, I mean, look, you go down to Florida, you know this based on how you're dressed today. If you go to Florida in 1972, the water tastes like sulfur, does
Yeah,
it not?
yes, it does.
So that makes
But that's the swamp.
but that makes the bread taste different.
But they fixed that.
Do they fix it? Then why
Yeah.
is the pizza so much better here than it is down south?
I
Ah,
totally disagree.
Oh, really?
You can get fine Italian food
Nope.
now anywhere in this
Nope,
country.
nope,
You
not the
can.
bread. Not the bread. Pasta tastes different. Bread tastes different. Pizza tastes
This
different.
is like that
It's-
Philly argument with their goddamn steak sandwiches.
Yeah, I would argue that they have.
Goddamn melted cheese and steak, and they make it out like it's gourmet.
How are you such a bitch about everything? Why do we even have food discussions in
I
this
don't-
room
I
while
don't
he's
know.
here?
Because you fall into these traps of this like
Trap!
this food trap.
How is like food not such a huge part of your life that like it? I understand being passionate about it. Something you eat every day.
I eat every day.
Yeah, but even
Sometimes
you,
I eat passionately.
Even you as a
Passion I bring to the food I eat. Sometimes, Patrick.
Can't do that accent in that outfit.
Yes, I can.
Cannot do it. No Spaniard would be caught
Well,
dead
I
dressing
imagine-
like that.
Oh, I was caught at your mama's house last night.
Okay. It's weird.
Fine. I was doing some fine dining.
I'm disappointed in you.
What?
Not only
You're always
as an
disappointed.
Italian,
Yeah.
but as a former fat guy, because I understand that like you eat healthy now, good for you.
Gotta fight
but
the
like I
fat.
would still think like you would fight for like these other things that you love, or have a better opinion about like the food that's not so great for you.
I
Because
mean,
at one point in your life you did enjoy it.
Right, but it's just base food.
It's not.
fun.
No, bread is not
food.
base. Bread is not base, bro.
It ain't like you're eating lobster or a goddamn filet mignon.
Bread is more complicated than
goddamn
lobster.
hot dog and a bun and
Bread
mustard.
is more complicated than lobster. The lobster you catch and boil. The bread, you have ingredients. There's time.
Bread is the easiest goddamn thing in the world to make.
Make
And
bread.
You know who could make bread?
Who?
My dumbass sister
Yeah.
was a baker. She knew how to make bread.
Yeah, it's a skill.
Dumber
that
than stones.
you cannot make bread.
Yes, I can.
You could not go home and make bread.
Bread
today.
is a complicated thing.
100%.
We got to perfect it a little bit.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about an incident yesterday at DePaulo's Bakery. We don't know what the incident was down on
Sounds like
Plymouth.
their equipment just crapped the bed.
Yeah, it says due to equipment failure, the bakery is closed. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. We don't know how long they're going to be closed for. And you may think if I'm not going to DePaulo's, no big deal, but you're wrong.
You have to shut down the town, man.
They provide rolls and buns for a ton of restaurants
For
across
the children.
greater Rochester area. Yes, actually, they also do schools. But Bill Gray's, Tom Walls, amongst others included. Chrissy writes us on Instagram.
Chrissy Breads?
Duffy on WCMF. He's already acting out because he
No,
feels left
what?
out. Yeah. Oh, I don't eat bread, so I just gotta be me. Look at me. I'm wearing shoes that look like loaves of bread, but I don't wear bread. Chrissy writes us on Instagram. I had a Tom Walls burger in Greece yesterday on a regular hamburger bun. It was horrible. The bun makes the
Oh,
whole
it
Yeah,
was
no, she's
horrible.
not wrong.
I guarantee she ate the whole goddamn thing.
Oh, yeah,
She
yeah,
licked
yeah,
that
you're still
plate.
going to eat it, but
Wasn't
there's going to be a
horrible.
huge difference.
You paid for it. You're going to eat the burger, but it's not going to taste the same. Bro, you can't tell me when you eat a sandwich, just bread, period. Like,
Yeah.
everybody has their go-to bread they
Sub.
get at the grocery. No, let's talk about just grocery
Just
store.
standard
All right.
sandwich.
When you walk into the grocery
Like, I'm
store,
going to make a basic sandwich.
you will buy the same bread every single time.
Get away with this bread.
No. Well, okay, fine, if that's your brand. But I'm saying, like, you don't veer from your standard bread.
No.
That's how much the bread matters. Because if you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on a different kind of white bread, it tastes different. Yeah, okay.
You're eating the peanut butter and the jelly.
On bread.
Yeah, you don't taste the bread.
You taste
the bread. Is just
the
a
bread
vehicle.
is the first thing you taste.
The bread is just
the bread touches your tongue first.
The bread is the vehicle that gets the jelly and the peanut butter down your gullet.
Yeah. That's like saying you don't eat the chicken when you eat the sauce. That's the stupidest take I've ever heard in my life.
Hey, but the sauce sells the chicken.
No, it doesn't, dumbass. People eat dry chicken wings.
You don't sell the chicken. You sell the sauce.
What are you talking about?
It's the chicken's just a vehicle to get to the good stuff. The saucing and the dipping.
And
then
a
the
dipping
dipping and the
sausage,
saucing.
sausage,
and a dipping. Dipping and a sauce.
I'm not happy that I did the song with you because I'm not happy with you. Ray. I was unaware you could walk into DePaulo's and still buy bread. Is that a thing you can do?
Yeah, it's still it's a bakery, right?
I understand. I didn't think they had like a retail section Because you're seeing a lot.
Now that you say it, I don't know. I've really only ever had DePaulo's at other places.
Can you, because you can buy it at Wegmans and Tops and all that stuff too. Can you Google if they have a retail store at the DePaulo's Bakery? Because
They probably do.
well, what's
Yeah, because they have like
Just for like
cookies
the rejects
and
and
stuff.
stuff.
the rejects? So
Well,
this-
like how your mother shopped.
no, they had a separate store for that.
Oh, poor mom shop.
Well, okay, they used to have the bakery.
Po shop.
They used to have the bakery thrift stores, one in every
Like a
town.
day old.
Yeah, but that wasn't like where they baked it. It was just a store they would bring that stuff and then they would sell it out of
Yeah.
there. Greatest store in the history of the world.
Yeah,
Kimmy, I'm sorry.
you can go get. It looks like you can go get like baked goods and stuff.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm gonna go check that out. Because like recently, over the last 15 years, a lot of these mom and pop Italian bakeries have shut down their retail areas and are just making for.
Yeah, they're like distributor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, it's not out of the question to think that maybe DePaulo's went that route too.
Yeah.
That they're making all of their money on their daily
Are
distribution.
you telling me that the Italians in this town control the bread in this situation?
You look like a man who would be in on that deal in that outfit this morning. But not like someone who's actually in, just like a guy who like hangs around.
Yeah.
Like if we were gonna watch a mob movie, you're the first one. Like within 3 minutes, they shoot you. You've been shot. 252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, it's funny too because like at the bottom, it's like stay with News 8 as we continue to update this story.
The bread.
That's how important bread is in this town.
Yeah.
That's a little sad.
affects a lot
That's
of
a
businesses.
sad ass statement. That we're gonna keep you updated on the buns. Like what this
Well,
like
that
this
would
town
be
is a,
okay.
this,
But you would want to know, like, if your Wegmans had to close for whatever reason,
Well,
let's
that'd
say
be
they had like a
tragic.
big old power outage or something,
That'd
you
be a
wouldn't
national tragedy.
you wouldn't be hanging
Yes, I
hanging
would.
by their every update and news story to see when you could get back in your Wegmans
Yes,
for
because
your
it's
daily
Wegmans.
stroll.
yes. My daily stroll.
She's right. I mean, what did she say that was wrong?
Like
Nothing.
you risked pooping your pants to get to Wegmans
Yes, I did.
for your daily trip.
That's called dedication.
No, it's called being pathetic.
Or obsessed.
Yeah, that too.
All right.
No, like I'll put it this way, man. If I was planning on having going to Tom Walls or Bill Gray's this weekend, I would push off that trip until I knew.
Go
DePaulo's-
eat the burger, man, for God's
No, I'm telling.
sake.
Unless I'm getting a fish fry.
Fries and everything else you're going to eat, you're not going to know the difference.
Unless I'm getting a fish fry, you will absolutely know the difference. Again, we've established this.
You don't think like they have backup contingency plans for bread?
We
They
just
probably
heard
do, but it may not be the same.
Chrissy.
The
just
only
wrote us-
reason you think it tastes different because you know it ain't DePaulo.
No, because she didn't know. She wouldn't have known yesterday. This story didn't break till later in the day.
She lied. She's a lying woman.
Goat821 writes us on Instagram, and you know he's cool because he's sitting on a BMX dirt bike.
Oh,
He says, I bet Tommy's bitch ass would be in an uproar if they changed the ingredients for his favorite whiskey or scotch. Hashtag bread matters.
well, that's a completely different
No, it's
argument
not. It's all the
I
same.
wouldn't
No,
be drinking
'cause
whiskey.
That's liquid bread. It's the same thing. According to you, it's just grain. It's all it is.
But
Hops and barley.
if it tastes like
Checkmate.
vodka, it's different.
No, it's not that hard. It's liquid bread. It is bread in a bottle.
Bread in a
Bro.
bowl.
Bread bottle.
Bottle bread. Bro, you
So the
don't.
liquor store is basically just a bakery in liquid form.
I mean, it kind of is. Oh, that would be a great name for a liquor store.
What's that?
Liquid Bakery.
Okay, that's a good idea.
I don't think you think it's a good idea.
Well, because you also sell wine, which is grapes.
Liquid.
Okay.
Ready? Liquid Bakery / Grapery.
Grapery.
Done.
All right.
Write it down. $1 million idea number 4,000. All right, we got a dynamite. The bread matters kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
No, I think we're gonna bitch it up, buddy. Good luck.
Again, I cannot encourage you enough to get on the live stream right now because
Why?
it is taking all of my self-control to not go off.
It's a
I don't know
standard-
if the live stream does it justice.
What's wrong with the outfit?
No, never mind. I take it back. You can see the shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the color of that shirt, you look like
It pops.
You
It
look
pops.
like
It's unique, right?
It looks like you're glowing.
with
Isn't
the-
it unique?
with
Have
the-
you ever seen a shirt like this?
No, can't say that I have.
And can you believe they were almost out of them?
I know. Yes, I can actually believe they were almost.
I couldn't believe they had one left.
You look like all of the Muppets at the same time. So we got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
When you go to a Bills game, you have the ability to make a lot of bad ideas in that parking.
Oh, sure.
Right?
A
Or
lot
make
of temptations.
Bad decisions. Yes. But what might be the worst idea showed up in this parking lot on Sunday.
Oh.
And a guy who my brother and I love, we see him tailgating every week, was super excited to show us something that he had gotten that morning.
Like a new product?
No, you couldn't hold it.
You couldn't hold this thing, but
Nope,
he
but he got it.
wait, how did he bring it if he couldn't hold it?
He showed it to us.
But it was there.
I will explain everything
Make it
just
sense.
after 7. I'll make it make sense. I'll make it make sense. Just after 7 o'clock here at the Break Room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
If you are in the market for a new car and you head out to any dealership in the greater Rochester area over the next 2 weeks, they are going to explain to you why this might be the best deal in vehicle. You're going to save a whole bunch of money. And if
jump on it.
If you don't buy one of these until before the end of this month, you will end up paying a whole bunch more.
Well, you got to buy now. That's a no-brainer.
So here's the thing, man. These are now everywhere compared to what they were 10 years ago.
This type of car?
You got it.
Yeah.
But there's also this feeling, can I trust someone who paid for one of these to be completely honest about how much they like it?
Oh.
And we'll explain everything next here in the Break Room on CMF. just a decade ago,
Yeah.
they were the car of the future.
Oh, yeah.
Now, almost every lot you step on has them to sell, and they want to sell them to you now.
Well, they go get it.
In the blink of an eye, all of a sudden they were everywhere. And Tommy, it does seem like we are at a point now where driving electric may be something that people don't even bat an eye at anymore. Maybe.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 today, with everything that is going on in the world.
Yeah.
This day especially is a reminder that sometimes grief and knowledge and understanding is all about perspective.
Oh.
Because as you look at the calendar or what the data on your phone says as you wake up, you are going to be hit potentially with a whole flood of emotions.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a point today where you remember exactly where you were. That is, if you were somewhere on this earth at the time, because we are now at a time in American history where people you work with, your contemporaries, will look at you and go,
Oh.
And I'll explain
All right.
just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Rochester, car dealers all over the greater Rochester area want to sell you an electric car right now.
Damn.
So story on 13 Wham this week talks about how the federal electric vehicle tax credit,
That's a lot to say, Pat.
it is, but it ends this month.
Oh.
Meaning that money.
You get a rebate.
You got it. You would get money off for buying an electric vehicle from the federal government. So if you want to buy an electric vehicle for less than it would normally cost, you should be buying it now.
Well, yeah, you're going to save.
Now.
All right.
So, Tommy, it wasn't that long ago, much like the shirt you're wearing, that electric cars were a novelty.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And even when we were doing the show together, the three of us, and Tesla became a thing, you'd see one or two of them around every once in a while.
Yeah.
But when you saw them, they were strange.
Oh, yeah.
They look weird. They made weird noises.
Yeah.
They would flash at you when you walk by the front of the car. And, Tommy, folks who drove them early on had a certain reputation. Hippie ass.
Soft boy.
Will you plug your car into the wall?
Sissy driver.
Talk like
Fill that thing up with sissy juice.
Now,
Yeah.
every major car manufacturer has their own electric vehicle.
Oh, hell, they got pickup trucks.
You got it.
Yeah.
Man truck.
You were just talking about a Charger you saw this morning.
So the guy parks out here. He's got a gorgeous red Charger.
Dodge Charger.
Dodge Charger that you charge. It's a charging Charger.
Charger. And everyone knows someone now who drives an electric car.
Yeah.
Would you say that electric vehicles are now a standard part of America?
I mean, I don't really notice them anymore. I mean, I don't even think about it. You know what I mean?
The only time I really notice a difference is if you're outside and it's super, super quiet. Like the noise it makes is the only way I can really tell that it's an electric versus, just a regular car.
Okay, but for some people, the decision to go electric is still a tough one.
Well, because there's a lot to it, right?
Yeah, I mean, how far you're driving, how
But
cold it is.
how do I charge it at my house? Do I got to go get an
Yeah.
electrician to put a line in my garage?
Okay, it feels like your age is making it more complicated than it has to be.
Well, you
Because
got to plug it into a special plug.
I understand.
I ain't got no special plug.
No, I got it. But you can get the special plug.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
you'd have to do that.
I know. I'm saying, it seems like an easier thing. I get you being as old as you are. You have driven only one way your entire life, right? And you had to suck in all of those gas fumes that had lead in it, so this is hard for you to understand. That being said, I mean, Kimmy, if this many people have electric cars, and I would assume all of them have that charging station at their house, it must be a pretty simple process, no?
Yeah. I mean, I would think they'd make it as easy as possible.
You got to get an electrician to put the line in.
I don't need some electric guy coming in my garage.
I got gasoline I still want to purchase. $35.
Let me ask you guys this question.
Yeah.
Do you trust someone who drives an electric vehicle to tell you the truth about how they like their electric vehicle?
No, and I don't mean that they're bad people. I just think when somebody spends a lot of money on something, whatever is happening, they're going to tell you they love it. It's just like if you spend a lot of money to go to a concert.
Okay.
Let's say you drop $250 to see your favorite artist. Even if they tank that night, you're not going to admit you made a mistake going to see that artist. You're also not going to make a mistake saying I bought this vehicle because now you're hung with it. You don't admit that. No guy wants to say he made a dumb decision.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. Do you trust people who drive electric vehicles to be honest about their electric vehicle experience?
Yes, if it's their second one.
Oh, good call.
If it's their first, maybe you're not getting quite
They re-up.
the most honest answer. But I'm guessing if they go back to it time and time again, if other people in their family end up with one too, I would guess that you love it enough to continue on with it.
Are we at the point where people are on their second electric
That's
vehicle?
a lot. That's the thing.
Well,
You got to
if
be
you-
like
if
the
you lease-
pioneer of e-cars.
Well, they've existed for like 30 years.
No, but to say you like that's
what I mean,
straight
like
up electric though, because I remember they were like the Prius wasn't like a straight up electric.
Oh no,
vehicle.
they've had straight up electric cars for like 20, 30 years now.
Oh, they
I mean, it
have?
was more complicated.
Oh,
like if you.
oh, because of the cord.
Well, let's say
Yeah, he had to have a really long extension cord to get to Buffalo.
Like, let's say you have one, and then you love it so much that like your significant other buys one, or you get one for your kid, or I would assume that like you like it enough to want other people in your family to have one.
Wait, kid with an electric car is the most obnoxious kid of all time. You got the money to buy your kid an electric vehicle?
I don't know.
In
Well,
this,
you could buy a
in
used
this
one.
economy,
You can buy a used one.
Yeah.
used electric.
Yeah, they got to be out there, right?
I haven't thought about that. I guess
Yeah.
you're right. There would
Yeah.
be used electric cars.
By now, maybe not a lot.
And if you already got the setup for it,
I only know one couple that both have electric cars. That's it. They both have it.
Okay.
But that's pretty rare, I'm thinking right now.
All right, I want to walk down this road that's happening right now, and your outfit is perfect for how you're acting in this discussion. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. The federal electric vehicle tax credit ends at the end of this month. It's money that you get back, a rebate for buying an electric car. So car dealerships across the greater Rochester area are trying to put people in these electric vehicles, and they've become very common now. It's nothing to see multiple electric cars on the road with you at the same time, but I am sensing a pushback, Tommy, from your part of the road.
On the EE vehicle?
Yes. But I don't know why.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of torn because there's some aspects of it that seem cool,
Uh-huh.
and there's some that seem like it may be a pain in the ass. Because I think I would have anxiety
Okay.
about running it down and not being near a charging station.
Okay.
Like the car would just go dead on me,
Okay. But
not knowing where there's a charging station. So I think I would have anxiety with that, and with the fact that I've got to go get an electrician to put in a charging station in my house.
do we know if you have to do that? Like
Well,
get
you
an electrician?
can't because of the conversion. You don't have a plug for it.
Oh, I was asking.
You
I
need
don't
that
know.
pronger plug looking thing.
Yeah, the Chris Pronger plug, yeah.
Pronger plugger.
Yeah, Pronger plugger. But it's funny, like you're afraid of the anxiety of not having a charger to get to. And here's the thing.
And I like the no oil changes and crap. They look like they're pretty much maintenance free for a pretty long time.
But like it would be easy for you to like Google, in New York, I think it's pretty good coverage at charging stations. Like in New York, it's not what you have to worry about. It's the Midwest where things get dicey, and you're not going to drive that thing through the Midwest.
Well, let's say I wanted to
unless
go to
you're
Florida.
Going on a long road trip.
Well, people my age go on long road trips.
No, especially in that outfit. You're
Yes.
right. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I might be playing at Doral this weekend.
You are dressed like I'm going to drive to Florida from New York
Yes.
right now. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I think I would have anxiety driving that car long distances.
Okay.
Like even to go down to New York City, which is what 6-7 hours.
Sure.
Which means I'm probably going to have to charge it at some point.
Yeah.
Like how do you learning how to space that out? Like do I wait till I get to a hotel and space it? Do I have to stop
Okay.
and sit for how long to charge this thing?
Understood.
I mean, there's a lot to think about. Where there's gas stations all over the place.
It's a lot to think about. Two things to think.
That's two things that could cause me to walk.
Two things, a lot of things, guys.
That's two things.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Morning, how are you?
Good, man. What do you got?
Good. My daughter's got a Tesla.
Ooh, Elon's her boyfriend. He has a
She
rocket.
also has a Honda minivan for when they take trips and stuff. But I've been driving hybrids. I had a Chevy Volt. Now I've got a Ford Maverick.
Okay.
And they're great. I'm getting right now 46 miles to the gallon with this Maverick driving around. I've gotten as high as 55.
Damn.
Just driving around town. But they, if they're in the right situation, they're great. When my son-in-law goes on trips with the Tesla, it plans out. The car itself plans out the route. You tell where you want to go. It will show you where all the charging stations are. It's got like a fuel gauge, basically. So you shouldn't have to fear running out of electric and just dying in the middle of the road. It'll let you know. It's like a fuel gauge. So when you're getting low, you got to do something.
No, Tommy doesn't understand. Well, I think the car just go and da stop and go.
So Mark, because you said you have hybrid.
Yes.
So you don't have to charge those, right? Like they charge themselves?
The Ford Maverick, yes. The Chevy Volt I had was a plug-in hybrid. Now, that would get about 70 miles on a charge, and then the gas motor would kick in.
Oh.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah.
It's a
No,
hybrid. Did you not
not.
hear the hybrid part?
Because
You
I didn't
stupid.
know. Somebody explained that to me because I remember somebody was trying to sell me on a hybrid the last time I was looking at cars, and I was like, oh well, I live in an apartment. I don't know if I could charge. He's like, oh, you don't have to charge this. It somehow charges itself while you're driving.
It's magic.
Makes sense.
I
Well,
don't- I
Mark,
don't know.
There's like a little ferry that runs around inside charging everything.
wait, you're inside the car?
That was cruel.
Mark, I got to take some more calls, buddy, but thanks for the info. I really appreciate it. All right, so Mark's all the way in. His whole family's got him,
And
it sounds like.
he's an old guy that's all the way in, which I'm kind of surprised.
I think that those, like, techie older guys.
Yeah.
What?
Those
They're into
popular
it.
mechanic
Mechanics.
Mechanics.
Yeah, no, it's that new
Mechanics.
magazine he reads, Popular Matthew McConaughey's. It's just multiple
Hey.
pictures of shirtless Matthew McConaughey.
Plug it in today.
No, I know there were a couple of older cats, like over 50.
Yeah, engineer guys.
No, that were like actual like mechanics.
Yeah.
That went all in on the
They're
electric.
okay.
interested.
Yeah. 252 WCMF, but there's two sides of the coin, bud.
Here we go.
Pete's on CMF. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, break room.
Hey.
All right, so you got this electric car. You got to plug the thing in. What happens if you lose power? Our area is known for losing power.
Oh, you mean like your house loses power?
Your house loses power unless you got a backup generator, which is going to cost you 10 to 16 grand.
Yeah, but let me
Plus
ask
the
you a
car,
question.
plus-
But Pete, let me ask you a question. Not to play devil's advocate here. Like, if we lose power, your gas station loses power. You can't get gas from there either.
But oh yeah, okay. But, you know,
No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying it's a problem no matter what happens.
I get you, but still,
So what?
toss the coin. I guess you're right.
All right. Petey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, I can respect a guy that tried. It was like, okay, we all get God. It happens. All right, let's take a break. A lot of crazy things going on in the world.
Sure.
And I think that for most of it, you can draw a line to one moment in American history, a moment whose rallying cry is never forget.
Yeah.
And look, it's hard to forget, even if you wanted to, where you were, what you were doing when this happened exactly 24 years ago today.
Okay.
But there's also a new situation you could be dealing with. Because if you were there, and I don't mean there as in Manhattan,
Yeah.
I mean there as in the world, like we said, it had an impact on
Oh,
you.
yeah.
But the key word is, if you were there.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. 24 years ago, today,
Yeah.
the world changed forever.
Oh, yeah.
Something we could not fathom happened on live television for all of us to see. And it's the first real American tragedy that us together got to see with our own eyes happen in real time.
Yeah.
Those images were burned in your head forever. And the rallying cry from that moment on, Tommy, was never forget.
Yeah.
But there's something we all need to keep in mind as we head off to work today.
What's that?
Well, Tommy, it's impossible to never forget something you weren't there for in the first place.
Well, that's true.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
I think we're going to bitch it out, buddy boy.
If you have not, we highly encourage you to log on to the live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. The cameras are up. The break room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. I don't even know how to describe what you are.
It's very summary. Casual.
Oh, no, I think the summary is you look like an oven mitt. I think that would be a pretty good summary. You look like a tropical version of the Hamburger Helper logo. We'll get into it, Bitch Boys Theater, and also just after 7 o'clock, of all the bad decisions you can make in the Buffalo Bills parking lot, and there's a lot of them.
Oh, yeah. A lot of jackassing.
A new one showed up on Sunday.
New jackassery.
And I cannot believe there was one person.
I can't believe you haven't seen this before.
How are you so nonchalant about this?
I thought this has existed for a long time.
How would anybody?
Wait, so you think it's new? You think it's been around?
No,
Yeah.
okay. She said it's been around. It may have been around. I think this is insane. And Kimmy's like, yeah.
You've never seen it?
Well,
I've never seen this before. And
You've
I
been
can't
going there since you were 4.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
And I feel like people who use this service, this is like nothing.
Okay.
It's a
Yeah.
service?
You're all insane. We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Today is the 24th anniversary of 9/11. And across the greater Rochester area, across America, there are going to be services.
Oh, yeah.
There will be memorials. There are going to be moments today where you personally will flash back to where you were,
Oh, yeah.
what you were doing, how you were feeling.
What you said
Yes.
when you saw it.
All of these
Yeah.
things, right? You're probably doing it right now. 2001. How you were trying to understand what was going on. I mean, tell me, we witnessed this thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we all saw this happen with our own eyes. And I know it sounds cliche, but it is a fact that it changed us and it changed everything forever.
Yeah.
That is, if you witnessed it. And when I say witnessed it, I don't mean standing in Manhattan when it happened.
Yeah.
I don't mean even watching it live on television that day. Because there's something I think that everyone needs to keep in mind today.
What's that?
All right, first off, as strange as it sounds, today there will be no kids in any school in America that were alive for 9/11.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it feels like yesterday.
College included.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I didn't think
Yeah.
of college.
Unless they're one of those kids that got the COVID year and they're 29 playing college
Okay,
football.
sure. Yeah.
But I'm saying the oldest a kid can be in a New York high school is 20 years old. They were still 4 years from being born.
Yeah.
But on top of that, if you work with anyone under age 30 or below today, they will have no recollection of 9/11.
Yeah, they were toddlers.
Yeah.
Stop for a second and think about that. 30 is not young. I mean, I know it's young to you based on your outfit that you're wearing this morning, but
Well, how's like Breezy done all that?
30.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
she would be the cutoff.
Yeah. There are plenty of people that are married,
Yeah.
that own homes, that have multiple children, whose backs hurt when they got out of bed this morning, that are 30 years old.
Yeah. But you heard all the stories.
Okay, but that's just it.
Like, it would be like my dad talking about Pearl Harbor.
But that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Is your dad and the effect Pearl Harbor had on him is not the same effect that Pearl Harbor, hearing the stories, had on you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Not so, like, if you're 30 or below, either you weren't alive or you had no real memory or recollection of what happened on 9/11. And even if there were flashing memories of that day being 4 or 5 years old, or discussions that they had with parents later on about what happened that stuck with them, they definitely wouldn't remember what it was like to live in America before the attacks happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How things changed, the innocence we lost, the fear that was instilled in us
Oh,
that day.
A lot of fear.
Right? Those moments, it changed. I mean, again, I know it sounds cliche, but it did change everything.
Yeah. Well, especially if you travel.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still feeling it today.
I mean, just think about that.
Every time the events you go to.
Exactly. Like walking down the street, a camera on a light post. That wasn't a
Yeah.
thing pre 9/11. Kimmy, I'm sorry, you were going to say something.
Well, no, I was just going to say, like, just the fact that you now live with the idea that that was a possibility. Because before that, you would never in a million years think something like that could happen.
But like these people that are 30 and younger, these people, these 30 and younger
These
people.
kids.
But they're not. They're
Yeah.
not kids. They have lived in a world.
In a world.
Thank you. where that's always existed.
Mm-hmm.
They have lived under surveillance their entire lives. They have lived with the idea that there could be an attack on American soil at any moment. They have understood that was to them, it's a thing in a history book.
Yeah.
And it can be very hard, I think, for some people that were alive that day and were adults that day and watched that happen that day to understand it doesn't affect them like that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give those kids a break, man. I mean,
Oh, yeah, because if there's one thing that guys over 40, 50, 60 will do,
it's give a guy a break.
Give younger folks they work with a break.
Yeah, but you can't blame a kid for
not understanding.
They were babies. I mean, the same way I couldn't understand, to your point, World War II, the way my mother and my father would describe it to me. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I guess you could watch war movies, but that's kind of like, that's Hollywood. You know?
Well, yeah, I don't think not a lot of guys as handsome as Matt Damon over there fighting in.
Oh, I'm talking John Wayne, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. John Wayne, much more handsome than Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think when you've gotten to the point where adults now don't remember wars and tragedies, when musicals start to show up about it.
Oh, that's a great call.
It's like the musical line. Like, once there's a musical about that war or that terrible thing that happened, that's when you're kind of past the line of people who are now adults that didn't live through it or remember it.
Well, can't fully comprehend the effect it had. No, she's right, because there are now multiple musicals that revolve around 9/11.
There is?
So there's one about the town in Canada that took in.
Oh, was that a musical?
I don't know if it's definitely a play.
A play, yeah.
So
but
it's
I
all
think
those
that
people
there
that
is
got stuck there. Right?
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I think there's a musical about it.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I think Kimmy's right. 252 WCMF, with today being the 24th anniversary of 9/11, it feels like a line drawn in the sand day that if you work with someone that's 30 or younger, they do not have memories of 9/11. Like this thing that changed all of us. You will never forget where you were, what you saw, how you felt. These grown people now, potentially married, with kids, have a mortgage, all of these things, do not have memories of the most, how do I put this? I mean, important, but not in the way that it sounds, day in American history of the last 30 years.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Fair?
The one thing is that it's so recorded now compared to like World War II or even the Vietnam War.
Sure.
I mean, this was, like you said, it happened on live television. Like you can watch, like, it's really eerie to watch now, like on YouTube, like the Regis and Kathy Lee show, and then it gets interrupted because they're just talking. They go, "Oh yeah, there was a plane tragedy. We'll get back to it," and then they go right back to regular programming because nobody knew what the hell was going on.
So it's weird you bring this up, and maybe it's because of today. Like we're coming up on 9/11.
Yeah.
I've been watching on social media all of these TV stations that don't cover news that were trying to cover what happened.
Right.
And there's a clip from QVC. Where they're trying to sell like jeans.
Yeah.
And one of the women is like, she's like terrified, looks at the camera and like, you should probably turn to the news right now. Hey, and then these jeans over here. There's a video from the Today Show, like 5 minutes before the first plane hit the first tower. And there's a guy in a Mr. Peanut costume who is standing at 30 Rock.
Yeah.
Which means there was a man in America that watched that plane hit the first tower through the eyes of Mr. Peanut. And I'm not trying to make a joke. Like
with the monocle and the top hat and everything.
Yeah.
Like, that's a thing that really happened. But
Yeah.
I guess what I'm getting at is, for us to have been alive when that happened and all of those things, right? Like, that is mind-blowing to us because we did not live in a world where that was a possibility.
Right.
Whereas these people that are 30 and under have always lived in that world.
Yeah.
It doesn't have that effect on them.
Yeah.
There's no way it could. Right?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, if you think about, like, the days in American history that changed things forever. You brought up Pearl Harbor. That stands out, right? But by 1965, that's what 9/11 is to 30-year-olds today.
Yeah, I'm thinking like something that happened when I was a little kid was the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Okay.
I have no recollection of it. I was 5 years old.
Sure.
But then we moved to Florida in '69, and that's all that people talked about was because it was a very short period of time where South Florida was basically a military camp, and they thought, the bombs were coming. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But to me, that was just a story. Didn't make any sense to me.
Well, I think one that might be even, I mean, obviously, the Cuban Missile Crisis is a huge deal. You were alive when Kennedy was killed.
JFK.
If you were alive for the Cuban,
I was alive for both Kennedys getting shot.
So the president being shot in Dallas.
Yeah.
You were alive for that.
For JFK.
Do you have any recollection?
So my father came in and he said, "Little baby, president's dead."
Okay, but that's what.
And I took my pacifier out of my mouth. I go, "It's 1 o'clock Central Time, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time." No, I have no idea.
You were baby concrete.
Yeah. But even like RFK getting shot, I was 8.
Okay. No memory?
No,
Really?
I mean, like, Martin Luther King, all that stuff. I was just a little kid.
But you don't remember like people reacting to it, I guess?
Kind of,
Like,
but you're a little kid.
yeah.
And you got to remember, like, my parents. The other thing is, like, people have lives, And be quite honest with you, I don't think my father was all that, didn't really care that those people got shot.
Okay.
Because he was that kind of guy.
Sure, yeah.
He was not on my team, not my problem.
Understood.
And that's the way they went back. And don't forget, these people all came from World War II. So, like, death, destruction was get over it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
We went through harder times than this.
No, I get it.
So, like, yeah, it didn't play out that big in my house.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I don't know. As I'm thinking about this last night, and I come to the realization that there are at least 3 people we're going to work with this morning that don't have any memory of what happened 24 years ago, right? Like, I couldn't help but think of you. When did you start cutting meat at the Winn-Dixie?
So I started to cut meat in 77.
And you were 18?
Yeah, 17, 18.
17, 18. So you're working with all these Korean veterans that have lived through
World War II guys, yeah.
Yeah, and they lived through all of these major life-changing events in the late 50s, 60s, and early 70s.
Yeah.
And you don't have any memory of it at all.
No. And they were really nonchalant about all of it. They always made jokes, and maybe that's just them covering up their
Coping,
fear.
yeah.
Sure.
But, like, they would just laugh about it, So then I always thought, okay. Guess it wasn't that big of
kind
a
of the
deal.
way they treated it.
Yeah.
That was like your, I guess, memory of it.
I mean, you could go home and watch Hogan's Heroes about a concentration camp comedy with Nazis and prisoners of war and laughs.
I mean, at the same time, you got MASH going on, too, right?
Same thing.
Like,
It was a dramedy, I guess you would call it. Right?
Yeah.
Because it had laughs and it had blood.
it had a laugh track.
Yes,
there
it
was
did.
a laugh track on the MASH. Mm-hmm. All right. No, I mean, you're right. So, I don't know. The only reason I bring this up today, one, is because it's a little mind-blowing to think it's been that long. Because when you say 24 years, it's just a number. When you put a human face to it, oh, my God, that person.
No, but you also realize, like, when you get to be my age, you realize how fast 25 years passes. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Because, like, 25 years from now, I'll be dead.
God willing.
Yes, I know. Maybe sooner talking to you. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how fast life goes. Like, and to me, that was like a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
That's like going from lunch to dinner.
The last dinner you'll ever eat.
Hey, make it a good one. Enjoy every sandwich.
All right, everybody on hold. I'm sorry. We got to move on. We've been rambling for too long. But I appreciate the calls. But it is Thursday. You know what that means?
Yeah, now it's time to hurt people.
Well, no, we move forward because if we don't, the terrorists win.
Okay.
Thursday.
We're going to bitch it out.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you.
You ain't got nothing today, bro.
You got nothing. You got all of it, and it's on your chest and in your chest. Tommy, bold steps in this outfit. Bold steps.
I told you.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Were you trying to set a record for most amounts of blue worn at once?
I think I really matched it up nice, though. It's a nice blend.
Is it?
No?
They don't have to match, Pat. They just have to go.
Right.
Okay.
It's a flowing thing.
Bitch Voice Theater, right there, coming up. Also, Kimmy, I believe this is a thing that has existed. I don't mean to react like, oh my God,
Okay,
I can't.
yeah.
What I am saying to you is the fact that anybody thinks this is a good idea is insane. You're cool with this?
This with the Bills?
Yes.
I mean, it's not for me,
But
but
you've
I
seen it?
do know people that just like, this is like a regular thing that
So
they do.
you saw it?
Saw
Or you-
what
you
he.
did.
I didn't see the exact thing he saw, but
you've known about it?
Yes.
Okay, this showed up in the Bills parking lot on Sunday, and there are a lot of crazy things you can do in the Bills parking lot.
Yeah.
I would argue this is the craziest ever. But Kimmy, you haven't heard about this in the Bills parking lot. You've heard about it at other major
I've heard
events.
at events. Yeah.
All right.
We'll tell you what it is and how one man
Sounds pretty cool.
who my brother and I love, who we tailgate next to, introduced us to the most insane thing you will ever hear next in the break room on CMF. It sounded like a good idea at the time.
Oh, okay.
We've all had that thought right before a decision went poorly. And in this case, you'd be making a hell of a decision in a place you probably weren't ready to make this commitment for a whole bunch of different reasons. And the fact, Kimmy, that you say this is becoming more and more common is mind-blowing. Because in this moment, in this strange place, you'd be making a decision to get something that you will have for the rest of your life.
Oh, wait, is that big of a commitment?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, what's going on?
But it is Thursday. If you have not yet, log on, please, to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, the break room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Tommy's got a fancy new outfit this morning.
Yes, he does.
Kimmy, can you please break down for the audience what he is wearing?
You look like a kid who got lost at the chocolate factory. Like you just got the golden ticket, and the snozberries taste like snozberries.
That was a cool kid. He was in a movie.
No,
Any kid that's in a movie is pretty cool.
One of the 6 of them were a cool kid. Could you tell people what he's wearing?
Yeah, so you went full on blue today, but like different shades of blue. So you have like a teal vacation style half sweater, half polo shirt.
It's a Swolo
shirt. And then you match that with like light blue dress pants.
Sky blue,
my bad. And loafers. Nice pair of tan suede loafers.
And my Italian socks.
Oh, I didn't see the socks.
Oh, you got the Italian socks going. I want to do that.
Yeah, it's an interesting vibe.
Well, I like to promote my people.
It's very
all this
summery.
stuff is Italian I'm wearing today.
You look like every golfer paired with Arnold Palmer from 1966 to 1974.
Those are the greatest guys of the greatest generation.
You look like every logo on every golf club you buy at the Salvation Army right now. What the hell were you thinking?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I
It's
mean?
very comfortable.
No, it looks comfortable. I'm uncomfortable looking at you because for whatever reason.
Have you ever seen a shirt like this?
No.
Yes.
No, you have.
On the Partridge Family. I've seen that shirt on the Partridge Family.
Danny Bonaducci. Well, maybe he did.
You do look like Danny. You look like Danny Bonaducci. And if anyone knows what that is, thank you.
Everybody knows Danny Bonaducci.
Bro, no.
From my generation.
Yeah.
Kimmy, do you know who Danny Bonaducci is?
Well, I know him as a train wreck.
Yeah, well, good enough.
So
I mean, he had
know
multiple
the later
careers.
later version.
Yeah, they got sadder and sadder.
But no, you really got to hurt someone in this room. Something along the lines of.
I'm Pat Duffy. I want to look like a guitar tech for the world's worst country band because I just look like a techie little bitch this morning.
I think I look good.
You look like a guitar tech that would stand in the background just tuning guitars all day for a country band that just sings about cats.
He's hurt. We heard his. He was very excited about this outfit, and we hurt his feelings.
Yes. I put a lot of thought into it and money.
I put a lot of thought and money into a shirt.
Yes.
He's cat now. We take all your bitch voices, we run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now. Let's see MF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
That would mean you would be at my house at a party.
Yeah.
Unlike your house that never has
You don't want to come to my house. There's no decorations. I would not have a good theme party going.
You are a non-inviting little bitch.
I mean, I'm kind of with him on this one. I don't mean to go circular flavors.
That's fine.
You're a non-hosting bitch.
Is that where you're going to stop that sentence? What happened?
Oh, those fingers go on forever.
What happened? I got punchlines, but I wanted to stand in a soapbox and make a point earlier, so I can't make these jokes because I'm a scared ass, a Kimmy's ass little bitch.
So I have been traveling around the world for the last 25 years.
Around the world? Marnell.
Touch them all. Touch them all.
Touch them all, Marnell. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like I run an illegal streaming site in an Egyptian office complex. Where I'm putting things on top of the pyramids to steal everybody's information.
The hat has thrown him off. His head is in the wrong position.
Well, I forgot what it was called.
Who knew that if your head is not straight up, you're stupider than you normally are?
You little bitch.
At this point, I run a company of 60 people with a warehouse.
I'm big boss, man. Well, I thought we just did this. We just did the bit.
What did I
I
missed
didn't
the
insult you yet. No, you didn't bitch voice me yet.
No, I did it to her because she did it to me.
Pretty lame.
I said she's a I just said she's a non-hosting little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
So, Tommy, I've said on the air before.
Yeah.
On game day at Highmark Stadium, the parking lots turn into a tiny city.
Yeah, you've seen it all.
Yeah, you got stores, restaurants, shanty towns, all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And proof of that So on Sunday, my brother and I, we get to the game, and we park in someone's backyard every week.
Yeah.
And there are a bunch of folks that we see every week that we tailgate around. And everyone there is super cool. One of the guys that we love to see the most, super nice guy, he comes over and says hi when we pull in.
Yeah.
And he is super excited. He looks probably, I would put him at like late 20s, early 30s.
Okay.
All right? And he goes, look what I just got.
Yeah.
And he starts to unzip his shorts. I'm not making this up.
Unzip his
He's
shorts?
unzipping his shorts.
What's he going to whip out?
So I tell him, I go, bro, if you show me your penis, I'm going to be a little upset. He
Yeah.
goes, no.
And arrested. Yeah.
He shows me a tattoo on his thigh.
Oh, well, you got to see a ton of ink.
So it's the famous drawing that Josh made of the Bills logo right after they were drafted. You've seen this thing. It looks like a potato. I think they call it.
It looks like a little kid drew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do they call it? The patuffalo? So he's got it tattooed on his upper thigh, and it's all wrapped in plastic, like a new tattoo. So I go, oh, that's cool. Did you get that last night? And he goes, no, I just got it right now.
What do you mean right now? Like you just came from the tattoo shop to the game?
He points behind my back, over my shoulder.
Yeah.
And about 50 yards in someone else's backyard, away from us, there is a bus.
You got like a home tattoo?
Yes. No, it's a bus. It's
Pop-up tats.
It's a tattoo parlor.
So it's a mobile tattoo parlor.
Yes. They have a tent outside. They have a bus. They have their logo on all the tents
So
and
they're
everything.
a company. Like they're like legit.
They look like a legit tattoo parlor.
Okay.
And for $125, they are tattooing pre-drawn Bills-themed tattoos in the parking lot.
They got to sell a ton of these.
Bro, there was a line of people
It would
waiting.
have to be.
Yeah.
Okay. So I start to
That's
laugh.
a brilliant idea.
Is it a brilliant idea?
Oh, yeah.
Is it a brilliant
For
idea?
the guy tattooing?
Okay.
Maybe not for the people in line, but that's genius.
So I start to laugh, and this guy is really excited who got the tattoo, and good for him, man. He's a
Sure.
good dude. He's enjoying it. Good for him. So as I'm laughing, I look at my brother Ryan, and I can see the wheels are turning in his head.
Uh-oh.
And he's thinking about doing this. And
That's a big canvas, bro. That's like the 16 Chapel of canvas.
No, he's 18 chapels. My brother looks at me, he goes, only $125. And I had to freak, I had to shame him, right? Like if I brought him home with a tattoo from a Bills game, his wife would have killed me. And like Ryan.
You make it sound like you took one of her kids to the game.
Well, I mean, he is a giant toddler. But like even my brother Ryan, who is the lamest of lame
yeah,
boys.
he's very I wouldn't say conservative, but just like cautious.
Yes, does not take risks at anything.
Yeah.
He was legit considering getting a parking lot Bills game tattoo. So I run in here and I tell Kimmy about this Monday morning, and I'm like, can you believe this? And you told me.
I've seen these before.
So you've seen them at other games?
They're like pop-up. Yeah, it's like a pop-up shop tattoo, like you said. They usually have pre-drawn stuff, so you just kind of select and go. I know they do it at like music festivals and stuff like that.
They do them at like college? Because you go to those college games. Like West Virginia?
You know what? I've never seen it there, but I wouldn't rule it out, I guess. But yeah, like any big event where there's going to be a bunch of fans of something there, I'm guessing like these things show up too.
So I'm guessing next year, maybe they already exist. Like all the festivals we have around here, just like
there might be one there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean all the like
Lilac.
I mean, I could see them putting it there.
All right, hold on.
With the younger people.
If you go get tickets to see Oasis on the reunion tour, right? Like that's a monumental moment for you.
Yeah.
I could understand like wanting an Oasis tattoo. You love the band. The Bills are
obviously.
Okay. Fine. I can't imagine you're gonna get a Lilac 2025 themed tattoo.
You don't think girls would get that? You don't think grandmothers would get that?
Grandma tattoo. Who's gonna hold their skin? Who's gonna spread it out while they tattoo?
They have holders, but there's tatted up grandmothers. I mean, tattoos are. I mean, they're kind of lame if you think about it because everybody has them now.
And you know it's lame because a guy in that shirt just said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
tatted up grannies are going to get lilac ink.
This would be weird, I guess, if it's your first tattoo, like to make that decision in the moment. But I know people that have a lot of ink, and this would be like nothing for them. Yeah,
Okay.
They're just like, oh, that was fun today.
They're potatoes.
The phone number is 252 WCMF.
They are.
I know, but that's not a good term to use for people.
But that's kind of what you are.
Can you explain to folks listening,
So
not in the tattoo world, what a potato is?
These are people that just get ink. So they'll go down and let people that are just getting into the business basically practice on them.
And they get a free tattoo.
They get a free tattoo out of it, and they just call them potatoes. But that's a subculture of the tattoo world.
Okay.
I may have been married to one.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. This idea is insane.
Yeah.
It is insane. And how?
Oh, I agree.
How is this legal?
Well, because they're licensed tattoo artists.
All right, first of all, there's something about getting a tattoo outside of four walls.
I understand.
That freaks me out.
Well, because it's not very clinical.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about this company because everyone seems to be enjoying it,
Yeah.
right? So, like, whatever. The other thing that's freaking me out, You have a bunch of people at music festivals, sporting events, whatever, that are drinking, carrying on, and having a good time. You are not, even if you're sober with all the excitement, at the clearest of mind to make a decision to have something
wrapped
permanent
up in the moment.
Yes.
And this is a spur of the moment thing, because you didn't anticipate this till you got there.
No. Because like my brother Ryan just got his first tattoo. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago.
He's addicted now, Pat.
But that's just it. He wants to do a sleeve, and he was like, "Oh, I'll make this part of my sleeve. I got the patuffalo."
But some people get addicted to it. We know people that they constantly get tattoos.
Okay, fine.
They look like NASCAR.
They got to fill the space.
252 WCMF 252-9263 at the Bills game on Monday. One of our tailgating buddies runs over. We haven't seen him since last season. He goes, check out what I got. Shows us his thigh. He got a Bills tattoo.
Check what I got.
He got a Bills tattoo from a bus. In another. It wasn't even in the parking lot. It was in someone's backyard. And they were selling $125 pre-drawn Bills tattoos that this guy got. Jim is on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good, buddy. Hey, I would do it.
Would ya?
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you have tattoos already?
He's a tater.
Yes, I do.
How many tattoos?
3.
All right. See, 3 seems low for spur-of-the-moment parking lot tattoo.
Yeah.
But I would go get a Bills tattoo. I plan on getting one done in a couple weeks.
Okay, but here's the thing, Jim. I've never had a tattoo. I plan on getting into heaven. My body's a temple. But it's painful, right? Like, not only when it's happening, but, afterwards, you got to take care of it. How can you get a tattoo, risk infection? You're going to get an infection walking through that parking lot in the stadium, right?
Oh, no.
Okay, all right.
It's all wrapped up. You're good.
But that kind of adds to the battle scar, right?
Quick thing, Pat.
Pus.
Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
Nice talking to you, Jimmy.
Take care. No problem.
My fear would be at an event, especially like a Bills game, if I get this tattoo before the game starts, and it ends up being like the worst game ever for some terrible reason. I don't know if it's a game I'd want to remember. I guess you're not taking that big of a risk with the first game of the season. Still a whole season left to go, but like, I don't know, like.
But that's clear thinking.
Yeah.
Well, no, to her point, as the Bills were getting blown out,
something happens, it changes your season, and that's the game you decided to get this permanent ink.
Now, here's the thing. The way the game worked out, it was the perfect game to get that tattoo. But while the Bills were getting blown out, my mind did drift to that guy, thinking like, hey, man, you got this tattoo to remind you of when the Ravens beat the Bills at home by 35. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Kyle. Hey, Kyle, how are you, buddy?
Good. So I was at the state fair, and at like 10 o'clock in the morning, we were walking through, and there was a bus with like 3 people waiting in line to get a tattoo.
At the state fair?
Well, I mean, a lot of these guys back in the day, that's where you got ink. Outside, there wasn't a lot of tattoo joints, but fairs and stuff. Some of these guys traveled the country just giving out tattoos.
Okay, but again, that's like
state fairs.
But that's back when state fairs were, or tattoos were like an underground, not common thing, right? Did you get one, Kyle?
No. I've even seen them at weddings.
Yeah, somebody else called and said they saw it at a wedding too. The couple, the couple had like a pop-up tattoo tent.
Man, what if you saw like your drunk aunt,
I want my ex-husband's face on my ass cheek. You won't.
Oh, God, that'd be a riot.
Kyle, thanks for the call, buddy. Why would I get a tattoo at a friend's wedding?
Yes.
That's a great question.
Oh, I don't want that.
Again, another event where it's a great day initially, but like you don't know how that relationship's going to go.
Yeah.
Because I would assume if it's a pop-up, again, they have like the ones you can pre-select, which probably revolve around the wedding in some way.
Yeah.
You guys are going to be together forever, man. I'm going to tattoo it on my arm.
Now my wife is lasering your friend's face off of your forearm. Lorian, writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. There are pop-up tattoos that happen at restaurants. They offer like 4 designs, like a bee or a skull. You can only choose one of those. I saw this at a Mexican restaurant, and also the tattoo artist was drinking. That sounds alarming. A little bit. 252 WCMF, ladies and gentlemen, the man who unzipped his pants in a Buffalo backyard to show me his patuffalo. And out of context, that sounds really dirty. Nick's on CMF. Hey, Nick, how's your thigh feeling, buddy?
Oh, dude, it's amazing. It healed fantastic.
By the way, you sound like exactly everyone thought you were going to sound. I want you to know that.
Oh, stop.
How's it? So everything worked out good. It looks good.
Everything worked out great. I didn't know that Ryan was really contemplating it that bad.
Bro, you almost inspired him because we even talked about it on the podcast, the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, which is now available wherever you get your podcast. And he said he was 65% ready to go get that tattoo.
Oh, man, he should have had it happen. But our one friend that got it, too, had his appointment at 4:30. So he kept drinking, and it was his first ever tattoo on a bus in the backyard at somebody's house off of 20A, and he passed out.
Okay, hey Nick, let me back up a second here because Nick is a great guy. He is super.
Passed out.
Yeah.
Nick is super fun. I love seeing Nick, all of his buddies in the parking lot when we go over there. All right, Nick, as a friend, how did you allow a drunk buddy to get his first tattoo 4 hours before kickoff in a bus in someone's backyard?
Because of what you just said, like the story of it, like you got your first tattoo in somebody's backyard in a blacked out short bus.
He's right. It was a
blacked out short bus.
Yes.
Yeah, Tommy.
And it's a short bus for many reasons.
Hey, Nick, remind me to never go hang out with you ever, all right?
I'll see you next home game, buddy.
You know it, Nick. Take care. There goes.
So it's kind of like a battle scar. Like, you get the bragging rights.
Yeah.
Instead of going to the strip mall. Man, I was in a gravel. No, it wasn't even in
it's grass.
It's somebody's backyard.
Literally someone's backyard where they're peeing on the grass and they're getting tattooed in a blacked out short bus. All right, Kimmy, your husband has a couple of tattoos.
He does.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
All right, so let's say.
He's got like almost a full sleeve.
So let's say me and your husband, we go to a game, right? And we're hanging out and there's the bus.
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And your husband comes home with me being with him.
Yeah.
With a brand new Bills tattoo he got in a parking lot.
Okay.
Are you upset with him?
No, again, he's got tattoos already. It would be like I would.
Are you upset with me for not trying to stop him?
Oh, no.
No?
It's
Okay.
not your responsibility.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
If you encouraged it, I guess it might be a little different. Like if you talked him into it.
Okay.
And if he came home and said, yeah, Pat said I needed to get this.
That would bother you.
That would be a little weird.
You don't have any ink, right?
I don't know.
Which is kind of weird. Usually couples kind of ink together after a while.
I never felt the urge. I don't know.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, they say you have to have
I'm
something.
also afraid of pain.
Yeah, I don't like needles. But like they say, it has to be something you love and will always love forever. And like my kids are getting there. So like maybe one day.
Oh, you get the kid tattoo?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
But that's so lame.
I'm never. Oh, Ryan is coming in tomorrow.
But everybody has that. It's not even cool anymore because like everybody
I
has.
understand because that's something you can justify forever.
But it's like the dead relatives, the kid tattoo. It's like
What do you suggest then?
It's like reading the obits and the editorials on your arm.
So what do you suggest?
Don't get them, or get something that's fun, or like at least happy.
Don't get them. Don't do it.
Uncle Ron's in heaven. Hey, by the way, no Uncle Ron's in heaven, bro.
I'm actually gonna back you up on that one.
Yeah.
All Uncle Ron's.
All Ron's are burning right now. Put that on your arm.
252 WCMF, a short bus, blacked out short bus with a awning, little tent, was doing $125 pre-drawn tattoos in a backyard off of 20A. You just heard Nick. He was the one. I saw him at a Bills game in the parking lot. We hang out. We tailgate every Sunday. He shows me his thigh. He got a tattoo that morning, and there are people lined up.
Probably girls, too.
Yeah, you got even the ladies.
Oh, yeah, getting the bikini line ones.
Nick Wright.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Why do you have to immediately become an old perv?
You know what he's doing, bro.
You know what he's doing. Nick
you
writes
can see
us,
the stink lines and everything.
Nick writes us on Instagram.
What's Nick saying?
I got my first tattoo last year at a wedding after peer pressure from my dad and sister.
Wait, your dad?
We all got matching. As of this year, I've gotten like 8 tattoos within 3 months. My arm is almost completely covered. LOL.
Oh, my gosh. So you went from 0 to that?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
You said it's addicting.
But your dad talked you into it,
you would think it'd be
the opposite.
around.
At a wedding, though, too.
Yeah.
It's not even like we're all going to go do this together. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Duffy, what's up, buddy?
What up, Brad?
First off, I'm mad at you. You didn't come see me on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm a very busy man. I got a lot of people I got to see, Brad. I got a lot of meetings.
No, I think your brother was sweating too much in his jean jacket. You guys just couldn't walk that
He
far,
was very
that's all.
sweaty. He refused to take that jean jacket off, but I don't blame him because we looked awesome.
Yeah, I saw your video of you walking down in the stadium. Your jacket was cool as hell.
Thank you.
When I called, I have 2 Bills tattoos, and I would still get another one in a Bills tailgate lot.
Okay. Can we talk about the sports tattoo for a second? All right. So I understand that there are a lot of Bills fans that have the passion enough for this team to get the tattoo, and you know how much I love this team. I will never get a sports franchise tattoo in my life because when I was 9 years old, my brother's T-ball coach in 1995 had 2 tattoos on his arm. On one arm, he had a Browns helmet. On the other arm, he had a muscular dog in a Browns uniform.
Perfect.
In 1995, the Browns left Cleveland, and there was no guarantee they were getting that team back.
Guarantee.
And that image is so burned in my head, Brad. Like, what happens if the Bills leave, or if a tattoo, like you get Josh Allen tattoo, and they find out he like has a coat made of cats in his basement or something? You know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't get a Josh Allen tattoo, but the Bills, like, even people that had Browns tattoos before the Browns left Cleveland, it's like sentimental. Hey, I was a Browns fan before they left. Now if Buffalo ever left, hey, I've been a Bills fan forever. And then if they came back like the Browns did, hey, I've been there since before they left the city, you know?
But here's the coolest thing about that
the
statement.
memories.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares the history of your fandom.
Stupid little troll outfit you got on today.
Yeah!
Troll outfit? How dare you?
Brad, great to talk to you, buddy.
You are like 3'5".
Get him! Brad, go Bills. Thanks for the call.
Go Bills.
There goes Brad. Brad's all fired up this morning.
Oh, he is.
All 3 of his Bills tattoos. All right, look, just
You do you. Have fun.
Think about it a little bit. That's all.
you can't think about it while you're drinking and partying.
Yeah.
Because it does sound romantic. It sounds
Well,
romantic.
heads up. Well, but now people know it's there, so they can plan for it.
Okay. Godspeed.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. And speaking of, tomorrow we have another Football Friday.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
We are getting ready for your Buffalo Bills taking on the New York Jets, 1 o'clock, a game you can listen to live on CMF. If you want to watch the game live.
Watch this? Where am I going to go?
I'll be hanging out at Bill Gray's.
Ooh, boy.
In Shiloh. Food, drink.
Party with Pat, baby.
In my kick-ass jean jacket.
Oh, yeah, look at
If
that.
you ask nicely, I may take a picture with you in my jean jacket. So we'll see you Sunday at Bill Gray's Tap Room with the home field advantage in Shiloh on CMF. Let's take a little break here.
No.
Vacations are great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but most places you work, even if you have unlimited, quote, time off,
Yeah.
you can only take so many vacations.
Sure.
That is, unless you find yourself a workaround. Because there is a new term called the hush trip.
Hush trip?
Hush trip, which companies have gotten wise to and are trying to shut down. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
If the work is getting done,
Okay.
what's the problem?
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You want a little trip away.
Oh, sure. Get away.
Yeah, the problem, however,
Yeah.
you got to go to work.
Damn it.
There's a new term circulating that is teaching folks how to get the best of both worlds.
What do they do?
Well, for some reason, people are trying to keep it a secret, even though you could argue, as long as the work is done, where it is getting done should not matter.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50. Imagine being so good at what you do that an award that people get at your job, 95% of them will never even come close to accomplishing.
Yeah.
You've gotten so many of them.
Nah, who cares?
It's not even a story. He is on record as saying, I do not care
Doesn't
about
matter.
these anymore.
He gets so many.
It happened again.
Wow.
And we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Are either of you, Tommy or Kimmy, familiar with the term hush trip?
No.
A hush trip is a vacation you take while working remotely.
But you don't tell anybody you're on vacation.
You got it. So you have the ability to work from home. You take a vacation while still putting in the work that you need to do during the day. The catch being no one you work with knows you are on vacation.
Just gotta
Basically-
slip away.
You got it.
Just at a different location.
Yep. You keep the cameras off for meetings or you put up one of them fake backgrounds. You are not taking vacation time. You are in a different place on vacation while you are not working. But when the laptop is on or the conference calls are happening, you are there working away.
Right.
Just under 4 in 10 people who work remotely say they have taken a hush trip at least once in the last 12 months.
Wait, 4 in 10?
About
Pull this
40.
move.
Yeah, about 40% of remote workers say
And they don't
do.
get popped.
I don't know if they've been caught,
Yeah.
but they said they've done it.
Because it seems like you could slip up.
How so?
Like if you're, let's say, you got to take a meeting and
Yeah.
it's a Zoom call.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, hey, it's really bright where you are, and I'm cold here.
Okay, so, Kimmy, they have those virtual backgrounds now that no
Yeah.
matter what
But
you
some people kind of know what those look like.
Well,
you
no,
know?
I'm saying-
they look
but-
fake.
But people here use them
Oh,
like
for
when
every
they're
meeting.
here.
Right.
Yeah, like just to like let's say they got like a mess going on behind them in their house, they'll use a fake background or they just use it for the fun of it. So it's not like an uncommon thing to use during a Zoom meeting.
And the other thing is, I'm thinking like depending on where you are, background noise
Oh.
could give you away.
Okay.
Right.
So, yeah, if you're staying in a hotel,
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I start hearing casino noises in the background. Right.
is that a steel drummer in your kitchen?
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would you have an issue if you found out someone we worked with was doing this?
Well, it is deceptive because you're not being honest.
Why? You're doing the work.
Hold on,
No, but
stop.
then-
Time out.
But
Sorry.
it's deceptive.
I'd like to
does it-
use my first time out
Go
on the
ahead,
show.
go ahead, Pat.
Thank you. Did Tommy Muley just say, "Oh, it's deceptive. It's being deceptive"?
It is. You're lying to your employer.
But
Okay.
there's nowhere in my contract that it says I have to do my work from home.
Well,
I
then
could
be
do-
upfront about
I
it.
could do my work in a coffee shop.
Then do it. Then be upfront about it. Then.
Why? Why do I have to be?
Because you're
Why do
on
I
my
have to
time.
tell you where I am if I'm doing the work?
If I'm paying you, you're my employee.
Yep,
What
doing
am
the
I
work.
buying?
Doing the work?
No, what am I buying?
I'm here. I'm showing up to the Zoom
Can
meeting.
you answer the question?
I would
What?
argue you're buying
I'm
my
buying
work.
your time.
You're buying, yes,
Yeah.
and I'm
Yeah.
giving you
Which
time.
I'm giving you.
So if I'm buying your time,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to tell you where to sit. And
But
if you
you-
don't
but
like
no,
it,
that's a jump. That is a
Yeah.
jump.
if you don't like it, there's the door.
So
How's she
I would
go?
have to tell you if I go to the library to do my work, or if I go
Yes.
to
You must report to me.
a place to eat to catch up on some work.
Yeah. You got to tell me where you're at.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I must have missed that work from home plan.
Tommy CEO's back because today he is kind of dressed like Lee Iacocca.
Kimmy has no idea.
Nobody does, but the 4 people that got it, it's a really funny
Well,
joke.
if you ever drove a Mustang, you can thank Lee
No, I'm with Kimmy.
and the K car.
You are paying for my time.
Giving
I
you
am
my
giving
time?
you my time.
Doing my
Yeah,
work.
Look at y'all. Then be upfront if
No,
you're
because
so cool.
no, you can't be upfront.
Why
I
are
don't
you
have
being
to share
deceptive?
where I am in my house. I don't, So I don't have to share my location with
Yeah,
you.
so now
I
you're
mean,
in
maybe
Mi-
there are some people
now you're
that
down in
require.
Miami?
Huh?
Are you down Miami?
Doesn't matter if I am.
You drinking? Running around?
Yeah.
Okay, you could make an argument if you're drinking or
Eating
if you're
crab
partying
cakes.
during work. That would be an argument you could make. But if I'm just simply at a different location, sitting at my computer, doing the normal day's work that I do from home, why is it an issue?
Because I pay you.
Kimmy, no, I hear you. Look, Tommy.
From
Because
9
I
to
pay you to
5.
do the work that you're doing.
From 9 to 5, I own
Yeah.
your ass.
Tommy brings up a good point here.
Yeah.
Phone number is 252-WCMF. We're talking about hush trips. It's a vacation where you work remotely, but you don't take time off. You're doing the work. You're just on vacation, and when you are done with your work, you are going on vacation. Tommy seems to think that being deceptive with your boss is bad. You brought up partying and drinking on the job.
Yeah. That would be an argument.
And look, I got to agree with both of you there. That's bad because I knew this guy. Who, while he was doing his job in the mornings, would hide liquor in a cabinet next to where he sat.
You cannot have that at the workplace. That's dangerous.
And he would openly drink while doing his job.
Pour a little in his coffee.
Who am I talking about? I can't. Who are we talking about?
God only knows these.
Tommy Muley. Hey, let me ask you a question. What? When it came to drinking on the air, you went up to our boss and you asked, "Am I allowed to drink on the air?"
I'm working? You let him know, right? You let him know you're putting shots in your coffee.
No,
you.
But he did know we drank down here.
Okay, no, you didn't.
Yes, he did because he saw us drinking.
So why'd you hide it?
He saw us.
Why'd you hide it in the cabinet?
You hid it from Pat even one day. I watched
because you people are judgmental.
And you looked at me like, we're not going to tell him, right?
And you were such a narc.
I thought it was funny.
Narkin's not funny. Put that on a T-shirt.
Narc is not funny, but you're being the narc right now. I mean, Adam brings up a great point here.
Well, Adam's a slack ass.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. He says, if nobody asks where you are, why am I bringing it up? That's a great point. Why?
It's just you're sliding around, walking around.
Sliding around?
Oh, you know you sliding around.
Are you looking around?
Oh, you know they looking around.
Look, I would...
You lotioned up, sitting in a lounge chair.
I would make the argument the more relaxed you are, the better employee you are. The less tension, the more work I can get
Why can't
done.
you just be relaxed where I want you?
Because you're talking to me like that. Why can't you be relaxed?
Sit down and relax.
I don't know. I mean, like...
This is what happens when fake power gets to his head. By the way, what's the difference, I guess, if I'm sitting by a pool in Miami versus if I'm sitting by my own pool out back at my house?
I'm not happy about that either. You'd be inside, sitting straight up in an uncomfortable chair at a desk.
You are supposed to work 8 hours a day. You leave at 10. You get here at 5:15. I've never seen you once go up to our boss and say, it's cool if I leave at 10 every day, right?
Well, there's no boss really here to say that.
Oh, no, he'll be here today, actually. We can talk to him when he comes down. He always says hi.
Hey, I always say hi.
He's actually probably listening right now. So he can come in and say, hey, Tommy, you are free to leave at 10 o'clock every morning while Pat and Kimmy hang behind and finish up all the work that has to be done. So you can go shop for other shirts that make you look like Cookie Monster's understudy. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
I'm pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, bud.
Good to hear from you.
So, Pat, when you went to London, wasn't this kind of the same thing?
Yes, I've actually done this a couple of times. So I had to broadcast remotely from London, was on vacation with my family while I did that. We went there for the Bills.
You were upfront about it, and it was all licensed and agreed upon.
Okay, but also Kansas City, I've done this twice. I did it once in Detroit. So, and I would argue they were the best damn shows we ever did.
Yes, but they were sanctioned by the company.
Yeah, but they don't care about me. Like, they weren't going to tell me no. And here's the thing. If I would leave and not tell anybody, as long as our engineers know, nobody would know I wasn't here.
True.
Other than the camera.
Yeah, I mean, we probably got 4 more listeners during those episodes.
Ben, brutal, brutal, buddy,
Oh,
brutal.
No. Zing. Hey, you were talking about tattoos earlier. I didn't get a chance to call it. I got an idea for Tommy's tattoo.
Oh, go on.
You could have a bottle of Jim Beam, a little shot glass with some Jim Beam on the rocks, a cigar underneath that, and then it says, "It's creepy time" underneath it.
Tommy thinks people who drink Jim Beam are trash.
Oh, Johnny Walker. That's what it was. My bad. I forgot.
Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Well, why are you looking at me like that?
Kid comes in hot and he just dies on the vine.
Yeah, but that is kind of how this show goes with it.
Yeah.
Jordan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She writes, I had a coworker who once decided to work out of Canada to visit her boyfriend, but our IT department were flagged for a login outside the country. We work for a bank, so they thought her laptop got stolen. It was a whole issue.
Yeah, I guess you better have everything buttoned up before you leave.
Yeah.
Like, figure it all out.
Yeah, but I guess you wouldn't. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah, but Canada did.
Canada remembers.
Oh, yeah.
I do want to say, like, usually when people do this, though, it's not like the vacation they think it's going to be. Because I've been on trips with people who have had to, like, work the Friday before or work their way through, like, our travel schedule. And, like, it is very stressful for them. And they'll, like, have to be on calls the whole time. And I'm like, why? I kind of want to be like, why didn't you just...
Marriott.
I want to be like, why didn't you just, like, take the day off? Or, like... And I know that... And I know, like, they're doing it because maybe they couldn't, but it's not, like, it didn't end up being as relaxing of a trip as they thought it would be.
Good.
No, but here's
why are you rooting for this?
Yeah, seriously. You're the slackiest of asses. And you got slack badge, too. Which leads to
What?
slack badge. But come on, you bitch. That was no. It's too late. No, I'm not doing it.
Slack badge, baby.
You just bend yourself, son. You bend yourself over in that shirt. We got more Instagram messages coming in. We're talking about the Hush Trip. It is a vacation that people working from home are taking without telling their employers, and they're working on the trip.
Yeah.
They are getting their
They're
job
getting
done.
the job done.
They are just
With
not
crab cakes on the side.
informing their employer that they're doing it. Molly writes us.
Molly.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. My brother-in-law bought a camper. He and his wife planned to travel for 3 months because he worked remote. When he told the company he worked for, they said he couldn't go, and if he did, they would let him go. That's why you don't tell your company.
Oh, because the company doesn't want you to do this.
Yeah, but there's lots of things our companies don't want us to do that we all do.
Yeah.
Or you shouldn't do that.
Like, for example, wear what you're wearing to work. So when it comes to the bosses and whether or not they want you to do this, companies are wising up to this, and they don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
They do not like it. And this story talked to a bunch of executives, and they asked why companies had such a big a problem with this. To quote one executive who asked to stay anonymous, by the way, real tough guy move, quote, "It shows a lack of trust between employer and employee."
Lack of trust?
They say that you going somewhere else and going on vacation while doing your job shows a lack of trust between employer and employee.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Do you trust your employer?
The people I work for?
Huh?
Yeah. They pay me. I trust them that they're going to put the money in the bank.
No, I didn't. I'm not asking, do you trust them that they pay you?
Yeah.
I'm asking, do you trust your employer when you go
Like they
upstairs?
have your best interests.
Yeah.
Well, no, they have their company's best interest.
So when you go upstairs and you have a discussion with, our boss or our boss's boss or our boss's boss's boss, everything they say you take as gospel. It's got to be the truth, right?
Well, no, I take it as they're saying what the company wants them to say.
Okay, so Kimmy, do you trust your employer?
I don't think so.
No, that's a no. Okay.
Yeah.
If you agree, Tommy, that your employer is not being honest with you all the time, why would I be honest with them all the time?
I'm not.
That's what this is.
I understand. But the problem with this is I think when you start giving people this much leash, they're going to take advantage of it.
Oh, they're going to take advantage
Why?
of
Because you know yourself.
Yeah, an inch a mile, right?
Okay.
And how it's just human nature.
But you can make the same argument about your employer. If I'm going to do an extra job here and not ask for any compensation, they're going to add one more thing.
Right, true.
Look, if my job is willing to come down and tell me we are considering cuts, or your job could be changed, or we have more money to pay you, we'd like to give you more, I agree with you. I will say, do not do this because that is a violation of trust between employer and employee.
Right.
But until you do that, which you ain't, you can see me working in Cozumel, bitch. Not me, because I don't want to get sunburned, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how do you explain that when you come back sunburned?
Well, come back to where?
Yeah, you're working from home.
People are going to see you.
Man.
Somebody's going to see you.
But
get
some of these
burned.
remote jobs, don't forget, are not like local. Some of them are at places like there are employees across the country that all work together for this company. Like there's not like one central location. So if that's the case, because I could also see if you are working for a local company you may have to go in on a whim for some reason, like then you're taking a much bigger risk. Or if you work like a lot of people do here, it's like a hybrid thing.
Sure.
So a couple days a week, you got to come in and work. I guess that's how an employer would kind of trap you.
Great question here.
Where's that?
By Jimmy. And we'll wrap it up with this. Jimmy writes us on Instagram. There are lots of executives who live on golf courses, live on lakes, work from home doing that. They get a vacation every day and everyone knows about it. Why can't I have one? Mic drop.
Because you ain't the man.
No, if you live in life in a vacation, you can't
You
tell.
earned it, though. You're the man.
Earned it,
You
yeah.
You climbed the top of the ladder.
No,
man.
I hear you, man. Like you always say, all of the management and CEOs, those are the hardest working,
Those guys earned it, man.
smartest.
Boss is coming in today. Right?
Look at you.
He's so scared.
Is that why you're dressed up like that?
Yeah.
Are you hoping he's going to be one of the other Four Seasons? Let's take a break. There are some people who just excel at their job.
Yeah.
Right? Like they
Top notch.
Whatever. They work hard, they have
Yeah.
a natural talent, and they get heaped with praise over and over and over
Yeah.
again. Imagine being so good at your job. You have won an award so many times, an award that 95% of the people in your field can never imagine winning, that you don't even care anymore.
Wow.
And it barely even makes the news anymore.
You almost want to give it away to somebody else.
Oh, he said news. Oh.
Barely makes the news.
Yeah.
Because this would be news for any other person in this position, Kimmy, for years. And here's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up because it kind of goes along with something we were talking about yesterday. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. imagine being so good at what you do.
Yeah.
That if someone else in your field won an award that you just won, an award that they would cherish for the rest of their lives, they would cherish it forever. You've now got so many, it's not even a news story.
So it's like an automatic almost.
It's not an automatic.
Close.
But nobody even bats an eye.
Oh, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF tomorrow, our second football Friday of the season.
Oh, boy.
Right around this time, Tommy will make his picks. Tommy tells it like it is. Try to bounce back from a 2-3 week one.
That was a weird game, bro.
It was a weird game. Had nothing to do with how bad you were at picking things. So we got a Tommy Tells It Like It Is, Danger, and Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy!
From the Let's Go Buffalo podcast just after 9 o'clock. He is out today getting his outfit for tomorrow.
Oh.
And it's the Jets, so I don't know what that means.
New York, baby.
But with all that being said, yesterday it was announced that Josh Allen was named the AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yes! Man, how many is that now?
This is the 16th time
Player of the Week
that Josh Allen has won NFL Offensive Player of the Week. He is averaging 2 NFL Offensive Player of the Weeks a season in his career. Now, just to illustrate why he deserved this award, Josh Allen had more passing yards in the fourth quarter than 21 other quarterbacks had opening day.
Yeah.
Period. End of sentence. That's including the quarterback across from him, Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Josh has won a full regular season's worth of NFL Player of the Week awards, Kimmy.
Yep.
16 of them.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe you are sent a physical award for winning this.
That's what I was wondering. Like, do they actually have a physical thing that they collect
Like a
when it
plaque or
comes to
something?
these awards?
I think it's like a trophy.
Put on display because
Like-
you'd run out of room.
Exactly. Like, where do you put 16 AFC Player of the Week?
So he must also, in his contract, do you think he has it if I get one of these, I get paid?
I would imagine they paid him so much money that you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
need that. Yeah, well, you get an extra $20,000 on your $300 million contract. Okay, so last season, after he won it in like week 3, he said in so many words, I don't even care about winning these anymore, right? And even if you did care, like Kimmy
It's not
said.
his goal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you think he would give us one if we asked him?
He seems like the kind of guy that would. I don't know if that's just an act or not, but he seems like,
But like, we don't care. And there's no way to
You're
display.
saying just give away his award.
I mean, you got 16 of them.
Yeah.
Maybe you keep the first one because that meant something. You know, it's early in your career, awesome. But we were talking yesterday about like what you would want to buy from the stadium.
Yeah.
If they wanted to do a fundraiser.
Oh my God.
Auction off awards.
Or I would say sell raffle tickets at like $10 or $20 a pop.
Oh, yeah.
To win one of Josh Allen's AFC Offensive Player of the Week. They would make $1 million.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because every one of you would sign up for that.
Well, what, you wouldn't?
No.
Why?
What am I going to do with that?
What are you going to do with that shirt? You wore it in today.
Wear it again.
Okay.
And again and again.
You look just as stupid. Stupid.
Would people, though, judge NFL players or athletes for giving away those awards?
Would you judge him for doing it?
No, but I can understand why people would say that's a bad look. Like, you don't care about this achievement.
They don't.
He openly said, I don't care.
But
trying
when
to
there
win a
are,
Super
I guess,
Bowl.
when there are guys that would love to have it, you know what I mean?
I don't know. You think that's a bad look? I'm fine with that. In fact,
Yeah.
I like the fact that he
Yeah.
says, I do not care
Give
about
it to a fan. They're going to appreciate it way more than it's sitting in your mansion.
Yeah. And, like, I don't know, man. Like, when your goal is to win a Super Bowl, I want to hear Josh say, I don't care about the individual stuff. Plus, it makes him sound like more of a team guy. That's a good thing.
Do you think he remembers which games all those awards came from? Because Sundays was a pretty memorable one.
Sure. I don't know. That's a good question. I can't name them.
Yeah.
I'm like the Josh Allen of this room, so.
Josh Allen of this room.
I mean, come on. If you're going to pick a guy who's going to drag you guys into the end zone and win a game for you. It's this guy right here.
Where are the awards?
This guy
Yeah,
right
yeah,
here.
yeah.
In my
All
head.
those awards.
They're all in my head.
Yeah, where's your trophy shelf? Pretty
Got a
bad.
lot
Oh,
of-
there's a hole in the wall
Got a lot
over
of
there
blank space back there.
that your head's filling right now.
252 WCMF. Josh Allen wins his 16th AFC Offensive Player of the Week awards. Can we Google what he's got the franchise record. Can we Google what the NFL record
Got to be Brady,
for AFC offense is? Probably a good call.
right?
Well, I don't know. He also had a bunch of other like playmakers on his team. He had Randy Moss on his team at one point. Like, Wes Welker, all those guys. It probably is Brady.
Yeah, it's
Gets
gotta
everything
be
else.
one.
Well, and I'm trying to think.
Yep, The record for the most AFC Player of the Week awards is held by Tom Brady with 30 career awards.
God damn.
Yeah, so, I mean, Josh more than halfway there.
All right, so let's break this down, though. So
Yeah.
this is his 8th season,
Mhm.
right? All right. So he could, let's say he plays another 8 years.
Yeah.
All right. You would have to continue at this pace.
Right. As you age. That's tough to do, man.
And not only that, you're also playing in a league right now. Like, fortunately for Tom Brady, when he was playing, there was one other elite quarterback, Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
That was it. It was him and Peyton Manning,
Yeah.
and that was that. You're playing Lamar. You got Patrick Mahomes. You got potentially Bo Nix coming up right now. You got Joe Burrow doing his thing,
Yeah.
right? Who's a kid down in Houston who may be something. Why am I blanking? Because he fell down last year. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying you got a hell of a lot more quarterbacks that you're competing
Sure.
with, and that doesn't even include all the other offensive players.
Yeah, true.
It would be really cool if he started giving them to, like, his teammates. Would that be insulting?
Well, yeah, because
Yeah,
they don't.
that's a pity gift.
But they're also professionals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would look weird.
Yeah.
Well, no, like quarterbacks are supposed to take care of their offensive
Yeah,
linemen, make them feel
but-
special.
But I didn't deserve it.
Yeah, but
Well,
they
no,
got
you
paid a gazillion dollars to do that. I mean, I would say give it to a kid.
Give it to somebody who wouldn't be
kid.
able to earn it, I guess.
Some kid that's sick or something.
Some kid that's sick or
No,
something.
like you go up to like to these, the
hospital.
cancer hospital with the kids. You
All
give
right.
those that kid.
Well,
should
yeah,
get it.
but there's a bunch of kids there. You only got 16 of them. What are you going to do? Hey, I'm out of AFC Player of the Week award. Sorry, guys. Better hope I play well next week.
That's life, kid.
That's how you live.
That's how it rolls, baby.
So Philip writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, when I was about 10, I went to Doug Miller soccer camp. I was fortunate enough to win Camper of the Week, and my award was one of the Doug Miller goal scoring awards from his career that he autographed.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
But I'm on
Doug Miller.
I get it's not the same thing.
I know.
But he
Okay.
did give away an award to a kid that he didn't want, that he won himself. That's
Yeah.
kind of okay.
All right.
Okay, so I'm getting different stats now.
What do we got?
Tom Brady has 40 Player of the Week awards.
Okay. That sounds more appropriate.
Matt Prater has 19.
Wait, what?
Great.
So Frank just wrote us check. He's got 19. Well, it's special teams player of the week.
Yeah, I mean, but
Still
there are a lot of
impressive.
people
You
ahead
got
of
'em.
Josh here. I mean, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers. There's some kickers on here.
Okay. So wait, Matt,
yeah.
hold on. Wait. Let's back up.
right.
Josh Allen has won 16 NFL Player of the Week awards. And right now, he doesn't even have the most Player of the Week awards on the Buffalo Bills. That belongs to Matt Prater.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly had 18.
18?
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, well, I take. No, it said he holds the franchise record.
Unless these are different awards.
I don't
Is this
know.
from ProFootballReference.com?
I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all.
I don't know. Yeah,
All
this
right,
is Player of the Week leaders. I don't know. Maybe are there other awards you can earn that it count? I don't
None
know.
of this matters. Josh is great. Everyone else sucks.
Yeah, that's true.
Except Matt Prater. I'm pretty big fan of him this week. All right. Again, tomorrow around this time, a brand new Football Friday. Getting ready for the Jets. Tommy will make his picks just after 9 o'clock from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
That's right. All costumed up and ready to roll and probably full of breakfast sandwiches.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. You made
Me, you?
made a terrible mistake.
What'd I do?
Bro. Like, I know you're not the most, how do I put this? In tune,
Tech savvy.
sensitive friend. I'm
Yeah.
talking about friendship. Forget
Oh, just
text
say-
savvy.
okay,
No,
all
because
right.
look, that too. It blows my mind that you are the last person in America who still does this.
Oh.
Only person. But the fact that you did this and then proceeded to devastate somebody.
Oh, devastating.
And it didn't really hit him, I think, until he told us.
Yeah.
Oh.
How did you not see this
Yeah.
come?
Well, I had things going on that day.
We'll tell you how Tommy's brutal lack of technical prowess
Yeah.
has now led to one of the biggest friendship faux pas I've ever heard.
So I did was insulting,
Yes.
demeaning,
Yes.
cold.
Yes.
All right.
And stupid.
That's stupid.
Next here in the break room. Let's see him. How did you not realize what you were doing?
Brilliant.
I don't even mean the first thing. That's mind-blowing, the fact that you could still do this and you're the only human being in America that still does this.
Yeah.
But after the mistake had been made,
Yeah.
how did you not understand, by pulling the move you pulled, that you were being a dick?
Well, I didn't think I was. I was just trying to explain what had happened.
Mm-hmm.
See, what happened was...
Yeah. Why this happened.
There is a rule that everyone needs to follow from this point on. If you make this mistake,
Yeah.
the rest of this interaction goes the way of the person who took that call.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Now, look, if you listen to the show on a regular basis, you know we kill Tommy for his lack of technological prowess.
Yes.
You're not good at social media.
No.
You're not good with the phone.
No.
You're not good with your new Apple Watch.
No.
You're not good with the microphone in front of your face. The camera keeps breaking, and we have to fix it when it's pointed on you. But the one technological thing that Tommy does that is mind-blowing, he is the only person in America
I don't know why it happens.
who still ass dials.
I know.
You and my dad.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not even touching the phone at the
I
time.
don't know. I can hear him when he's walking the dog.
But how does that happen? Because you got to use your face.
I have no idea what
If
you
I
guys
have
are
the-
doing.
All right, so if I have the phone in my back pocket and it's face activated,
Yeah.
how is it
I don't know.
activated?
You
No,
tell
I
us.
think I got it figured out.
How is that happening?
Because maybe your ass looks just like your face. You got an ass face. You got ass facial recognition.
What are you doing before you put your phone in your pocket?
Nothing. I just put it in my pocket.
But you're not on,
Well,
like, you're
then
not
maybe I
changing,
listen
like,
to-
music on your phone.
Usually music,
Okay,
or I
so
got
maybe you're
news on.
not, maybe your phone's not shutting off, so when you put it in your pocket, it's still active.
All right.
I don't know.
I
I
don't
can't
know.
figure it out.
All right, so everyone in this room has gotten ass dials from Tommy all the time. You've been, hello.
Oh, your mom's over?
Let's not be mean because you don't know how. Like, when you do that in that outfit, it looks like that Brady Bunch episode that will never get aired again. When Peter decided to do some experimenting.
Marsha.
So, Tommy, you ass dialed someone the other
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
And I haven't talked to this dude probably 2 years, you know. And then I realized, oh, my God,
Yeah.
I'm calling this guy.
Uh-huh.
So I quick, hang it up.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
So I figured maybe he didn't even see it.
Yeah, no, he's got one of them phones, Kimmy, that
Doesn't tell you.
register missed
Yeah.
calls.
Well, I thought maybe I caught it in time. I don't know.
Sure, no, I hear
caught
you.
it in time.
Makes perfect sense, absolutely.
So then I say, hey, and he's like, hey, tied up. I can call you after a certain time.
Okay.
And I'm like, not necessary. I says, hey, man, sorry, I ass dialed. And I said, we'll catch up soon.
Okay.
Saying, like, you don't have to call me back. There was no emergency there, so relax.
Sure.
If you're busy, you have to call me back. We'll catch up soon. And I just left it at that, and I haven't heard anything since, so I figured we're cool.
Okay, so I just want to recap what happened.
Yeah.
So you call by accident this person you haven't talked to in 2
Yeah,
years.
and I explained what I did.
But no, he's a buddy. He's a buddy of yours.
Yeah, I hadn't talked to him in a little while.
I haven't talked to him in a while, but he's a buddy.
Years, yeah.
Okay. So when he writes back, like, oh, hey, let me get it to you in a second.
Yeah.
You tell him, essentially, I called you by accident.
I did.
I did not mean to reach out to
It's
you.
not an emergency. I don't need anything or tell you something.
And we're not going to talk now.
right.
That's what you told him.
Well, don't interrupt your day for it. We'll catch up soon.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's appropriate.
Uh-huh.
You say I'm the
I
worst
mean-
guy in the world.
For me, personally, if this is somebody I haven't caught up with in a while,
Yeah.
and you say, my bad, I feel like it's kind of a relief that I don't have to call you back in that moment.
All right, see, I'm doing Kimmy a favor.
For me, that
Okay.
text would be a relief.
Okay. Fair enough.
Because, I wasn't expecting to play catch up today,
Uh-huh.
and now I don't have to.
Okay. The phone number.
You're welcome.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What you did after that ass dial and text you got back is the biggest dick move I can think of to do to a friend you haven't
So you
talked
think it's disrespectful?
Wait, like, disrespectful is like minimum term for what you did. Minimum. All right, here's the new rule.
With the mimosa.
If you are one of the few Americans left on the planet who
Yeah.
ass dials people, when you make that mistake, are you listening?
I'm listening.
You are now at the mercy of the person you have butt dialed.
So now I gotta insist that he
No,
call
no,
me
no,
back.
no. Whatever they want to do from that point on, you have to go along with it.
All right, so let's say, what should I have texted him when this happened? When he said, "I'm busy now, I could do it later,"
Sounds great. Talk to you soon.
and that's it.
Yeah. And
And
then
then
you wait.
when he calls, I got nothing.
No, you just.
And I wasted the guy's
What
day.
do you mean you got nothing? You haven't talked to him in 2 years. It's an easy conversation.
You cannot see a guy for 10 years. Run into him. They got nothing.
Bro, what are you
Weather,
talking about?
the kids.
You got 5 minutes. Or you say, hey, I saw something the other day that made me think of you, and you just start that conversation. Bro, you talk for a living. Let's not pretend like you couldn't have had a conversation with the guy.
I'm a jerk for a living.
You are a jerk.
Yes.
And this proves it.
Well, then I'm on point.
Look, I'll be honest with you.
Totally on brand.
I'll be honest with you. I think it was a dick move to tell him it was a butt dial in the first place. Like, unless
So what I should have done?
What I should have done. When he texted back, you say, great, can't wait to talk to you, and then you have that conversation. Unless it is someone that you see on a very regular basis that you butt dial. Or someone like an ex who you shouldn't be interacting with at all.
Oh, yeah.
You have to play it off like you meant to call them.
But I also had stuff to do that day.
What did you have to do?
I did crazy, you know.
What did you have to do?
It was packed all day.
Starch
it was crazy.
that shirt? I mean, Kimmy.
Yeah.
By letting them know you ass-dialed them, you are essentially telling them, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, but you're also assuming they want to talk to you.
Like I'm interrupting their day.
Okay, but if they...
It's like sticking your head in. Hey, what are you doing?
If they didn't want to talk to you, they wouldn't have texted you back.
Well, they're being polite.
Well, no, they're I
Not
think you kind of forced them to text you back because they're probably wondering why you all of a sudden reached out, right?
Not necessarily. There are people that reach out to you and you
like
never...
even people I like and I haven't talked to in a while. Like if I'm not prepared to have like a catch up conversation, I just don't want to do it right now.
Right,
and I like you and I enjoy talking to you, but I would prefer that you told me, hey, my bad. Let's catch up a different time.
Yeah, because you got to be like in a groove. You got to be in the mood to have that conversation.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just ain't there.
And you got to
man.
have time
there.
because you don't know if you haven't talked to this person in a while, you don't know how long it's going to go.
It's hard
on
to
for.
pop that combo cherry.
252 WCMF, Tommy Muley, butt dialed a friend of his yesterday, a guy he hasn't talked to in 2 years, a buddy.
Yeah.
And when the guy texts him back, like, hey, man, I'm in the middle of something. Let me call you back a little while. Tommy texts him. What did you text back?
I said, hey, sorry for the ass dial. We'll catch up soon.
Oh, that's not what you said. It was, hey, I don't actually want to speak to you. You mean nothing to me. I will never talk to you again.
Man.
Signed, Tommy Muley.
Stretching.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, man.
Tommy, I think, handled this perfectly, and I agree with Kimmy. It's a relief that you don't have to call the person back, and sometimes it's nice if you haven't talked to them in a while. It's like, hey, hope you've been doing well. Change a few messages maybe, and you're good to go.
Yeah, but I ain't got nothing else for the guy.
Right. No. Fair enough. Chris, let me ask you a question. Do you have a buddy of yours that you haven't talked to in a year, 2, 3, that if you saw them on your phone, you would be excited that they thought about you?
Yeah, but then I think I go back to then if they did butt dial me or something, it's like, oh, hope you're doing well. Yep, okay, cool. And it's like,
but he didn't even get that. He didn't even get that. I mean, like, I can't believe you thought your move was a good idea.
I thought it was a class move.
Oh, yeah, super class.
It was a class move.
Shut up, Chris. Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
Take care.
There. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I do think it complicates things when that buddy is in town. As opposed to if this is like a long distance person or somebody. There's a reason why I guess you haven't seen each other caught up. But if this is somebody you could have a coffee with at any point in time, I think that makes it a little worse.
But that's how it always goes. Like it doesn't. The distance doesn't even really matter. It's just life. Just people drift apart. What?
No, I mean you're right. Like you'll have
like
kids.
you forget about that guy until you think about it. Like they're not top of mind all the time.
You are not doing any better than you started. You're somehow running a race backwards.
Oh, that's a talent.
And he's running into the parking lot. There he goes. No, but what's funny is, like, I agree with you. Like, there are things in your life that can make you drift apart from someone.
Life changes.
No, like, you have kids and you don't have the time to do it anymore, or you have a job that all of a sudden starts consuming your life.
I got grandkids. I got foster kids. I got all kind of things going on.
You got grandkids that visit you once every 2 months.
But there's issues going back and forth.
Oh, you're flying to go get him, flying to bring him back?
Back and forth, Pat. It's crazy, man.
Yeah? Is that why you're
I think I live at the airport now.
Is that why you're dressed like a Pan Am steward?
I have a question. Let's say you butt dial and you don't notice for a little while.
Yeah.
So, like, some time has gone by and that person didn't pick up, obviously.
Thank God.
If they didn't reach out to you at all after that missed call, would that bug you?
I'm relieved.
Really? Like,
Yes.
you wouldn't be a little bit like, hey, that's weird that they didn't try to call back or text. Because that would make me question things like, oh, that is a little strange. They didn't want to know why I was calling them.
What's wrong with your neck?
You're relieved.
Yes.
All right, so you call an old friend.
Because then I don't have to explain myself.
You would not be offended in any way
if they just ignored that.
Completely ignored you and never called you back.
I'd be fine with that. So you think I'd be pissed off?
I know you'd be pissed off. Man who doesn't care about awards, and when someone else gets an award, man who doesn't want to go to weddings, but if he's not invited to a wedding, Mr. Pac-Man over here. You're actually dressed like
I was doing that last night at your mama's house.
You look like one of the ghosts from Pac-Man.
Yeah.
What'd you
I was ghosting your mama last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you be with her and ghost her at the same time? Then
he doesn't. I
don't think it works.
He's
like
swinging
that.
wildly,
okay.
as hard as he can.
Just want to clarify.
So going back to the whole Tommy Ass Style thing, which I think would be a great new nickname for you. Lisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. We were asking why Tommy is doing this. She says it's because old people don't press the button to turn the screen off before they put their phone away. My mom does this all the time.
What button on for the screen?
On the side. Click.
Yeah, like so the screen goes blank.
You don't know that button exists?
So there we have it.
What do you do?
We have discovered the problem.
Wait, this button here?
How long have you had an iPhone for?
Oh, look at that. I didn't know I did that.
Are you kidding me?
No, I did not.
And he's got a watch now.
God damn.
How long have you had an iPhone?
All the time.
You've had an iPhone for as long, like it's the day when they came out.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know that did that.
Lisa goes on.
You can't know everything with the goddamn technology.
Yeah, no, they say it takes about 20 years for you to figure it out. The stuff on the outside of the phone. It's a button.
I know something you don't.
How did your finger not feel that?
Well, my finger was busy last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was playing Pac-Man.
With your finger?
Yeah, Pac-Man. Yeah. What's your mom?
Lisa could.
At her house.
Lisa goes on. My mom does this all the time. She also puts me on speakerphone and thinks I can hear her from 2 rooms away. That drives me nuts.
Oh, I've done that where like I'm in the kitchen doing something and I start walking away but still talking. You can hear me.
Well, you have. Oh wait, you don't have a microphone on your hearing aids, do you?
I do, yeah.
Oh,
wait, it's got a mic.
No, it doesn't have a mic.
Okay,
I can hear the conversation, but no.
So they can't hear you.
They can hear.
No, that's why
okay.
you sound like that when I call you. Because I thought like, yes, I thought your phone was broken. You'll say, yeah, guys, I don't know. Jack writes us on Instagram.
Jack.
I butt dialed my grandpa while he was putting a caliber on a bus. I heard a couple of choice words.
Oh.
Don't bother grandpa while he's doing the bus.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, I'm telling you, man, if I got a call from a friend who I haven't talked to in years, even if I didn't want to talk to them, and they texted me back, butt dial, sorry, don't worry about it, I would be deeply offended.
Really?
Let's just do this dance. We'll do the dance like we still care about each other, because there are people I still care.
Yeah, but that's still kind of a false thing, too, man.
Yeah, and it opens like a text conversation.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, it could just be a brief like, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Good to know.
Let's do
catch
that.
up even though we won't.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fine. So you don't think he did anything wrong?
Well, you pointed out. Maybe I did.
I was talking to Kimmy.
Oh.
You thought I was referring to you in the third person?
It depends. He did if that buddy was excited that he called. Yeah, I would say like that was kind of a mean thing. I don't know how many people get excited when Tommy calls them.
Tommy sucks.
I would think something's
I can
wrong.
really contain myself
Based
in this
on-
conversation because you blow so hard.
Can I tell you why?
Oh, because I saw.
No, because you
have
only
big
talk
chunks.
to your friends when something bad happens because you want the gossip.
No, she's right.
Well, that's why you call people.
No, she's right. Whenever I see your phone number come up, I
That's the
think
only-
someone's dead.
Yes.
Same
Like, I
with
think-
you, bro.
What are you talking about?
You don't call me unless I'm bad.
I called you last
you're not
Thursday.
somebody who calls to
And it
see
was
how
not
somebody.
good. Yeah, it was good.
You're not somebody who calls to see how somebody's doing.
No.
You're calling to tell somebody how somebody
Else is doing.
else is doing.
Yes.
Yes.
But that's
Yeah.
kind of what most phone calls are.
Okay. So then what's
Right?
BFD? Okay, fine. You
All
do
right,
you.
you know
You
what?
do you know. You ruin all your relationships, and then when you're an even lonelier 70-year-old man, don't come crawling back to me.
Right, right.
I got no friends.
I'll be in a wheelchair.
Nobody cares, man. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Look, right off the bat, if these allegations are true, not the best idea. Because I understand if you had a friend, a loved one, family member, whatever, that was being arrested, you would want to get them out of that situation. But
Yeah.
that ship has sailed.
Oh.
There is nothing you can do. There is no negotiation you can have with the arresting officers once they have made that decision, something that it seems this man either was unaware of or did not care about.
Oh.
We're going to tell you a story that went down in a town that is near and dear to Tommy and I's heart.
Yeah.
And how it went from one part negotiation to one part threat.
Threat.
And we got a pair of Adam Sandler tickets to give away.
Big show.
Sit tight. Don't
All right.
call now, but we'll get them for you in a little while here in the break room on CMF. You got two choices here, pal.
Okay.
You can play ball, or I know people that can make things bad for you.
Oh, my God.
No, I'm not doing an impression of what Tommy is dressed like this morning. Did I sound tough when I did it?
No.
No, really.
No, okay. Well, this general idea
A little nasally.
is what a man east of us is in trouble for this morning.
What happened?
Well, it's who, Tommy, he allegedly proposed this towards that makes it a big deal. And you have to wonder, if his plan were to work, how much was he willing to part with to make it happen? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We told you yesterday, Adam Sandler is coming to the KeyBank Center in Buffalo September 21st, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. But we,
Y'all?
we got tickets to give you. Well, you're part of we.
Yeah,
You also have
I'm
tickets.
y'all
Yeah.
with y'all.
You're y'all and all
I'm
y'all. All y'all. Don't call now, but in just a little while,
Okay.
we will have tickets to go see Adam Sandler in Buffalo. So sit tight with your friends here in the break room on CMF. Everyone get in the car.
Where we going?
Going out to Lions.
Oh, nice area.
Yeah.
Good people.
Sunday night, police were called around 7 p.m., and we're making an arrest in an incident that we know nothing about.
Okay.
We have no details on this initial incident. All we know is that the police were arresting somebody. But that is not the story we're interested in.
So what happened?
While that arrest was happening, authorities say the arresting officers were approached by a 29-year-old man.
Just some guy walking up?
Yep, walked up. And police say this 29-year-old man made them an offer.
Oh. Cut a deal?
Yes. Authorities say he offered them cash to release the arrested individual.
Oh, like a cash buyout.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So the officers, according to the story, declined the cash. So this person was still getting arrested.
Mm-hmm.
And it then got worse for the 29-year-old. Because for those who don't know, it is very illegal to attempt to bribe a police officer.
Wasn't really a bribe. It was a deal.
He offered them
It was a donation, Pat.
a donation for you to do something I would
Yes.
like you to do
Yeah.
for me. So, because this 29-year-old, according to police, offered the police cash to let this person go, he was placed under arrest for trying to bribe a police officer.
Oh, he's going to need more money.
Well, here's the thing, Tommy. Seems he did not appreciate being placed under arrest himself. Because according to police, he became very angry, then threatened to kill the police officers involved.
Oh, okay.
The man was charged with third-degree bribery and second-degree harassment. He was taken to the Wayne County Jail. He has a court date coming up.
No.
Right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Aren't you dying to know how much he tried
Yes.
to bribe?
Yes.
Okay.
Because this kid can't have no damn money.
Well, and
you don't
even
know.
about how
He
many
ain't got
people
no
carry like a significant amount of cash on them.
I can Venmo you.
Okay, fair. I guess you're right. I
No,
assumed that he
you
would
wouldn't Venmo a bribe. You got paperwork.
This kid's
I
gotta be
assumed he
busted.
would had offered whatever he had on him.
Well, you
He
can also
busted it dumb.
You can also run to the ATM where it's a negotiation
Yeah.
here. We're
Okay.
talking. We're talking.
Right.
Okay. What does the average guy who is allegedly willing to bribe a police officer think the number is that could get his friend out of handcuffs?
Okay, we got to. How many officers are there? Because you got to tighten up everybody that's on the
true.
scene.
All right, so yeah, you're right.
So let's just go with two.
Okay.
Two officers show up.
All right.
So two officers there, and I'm trying to offer. Let them go.
Yeah. So how much money are you offering?
How much do I have, or how much am I
How much?
offering?
Well, no. What do you think you
to
would
get
have
the job done?
to get the job done? What do you think you got to throw out?
I'm thinking a G each.
Okay, it's funny. I thought a grand too.
Yeah.
Why did we both think of $1,000?
Well, that sounds about right.
Kimmy, is that right? $1,000?
Oh, I was thinking way lower. I
What were
was
you
thinking
thinking?
like $100.
$100, you chintz.
I'm not saying
you can't
I
even
would
go out
do
for a
it.
nice dinner for
Yeah,
$100.
your boy's getting a chair
But you're
now.
also talking about somebody who thought this was a good idea.
Well, no, you can be dumb and still know how much to bribe
Like
someone
to
with.
get it done,
Right?
get it over the finish line.
Maybe.
By the way, wait, you thought $100?
$100.
I could see somebody just throwing it out there.
That's a tip on a high-end dinner.
Thank you. Especially in an outfit like Tommy's
Yeah.
wearing.
So you think some
That's a
29-year-old
jockey
kids
club.
On the Love Boat.
throwing out $1,000 as a bribe?
2G. We cost you 2G.
That's what I'm saying. Again, this is 29-year-old.
Yeah, 29.
He's not offering $1,000.
No, but what do you think it would take, though?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the question. I thought you
Yeah.
said what do I think he?
Oh, that kid ain't
somebody
got
would have
no,
offered
That kid ain't got no $2,000.
What do you think it would take?
more than that.
More than 1,000? Give me a
Yeah.
number.
Well, I guess if you go too high, now it sounds way too suspicious.
Okay. Well, any bribe sounds suspicious.
Yeah, being bribed.
I mean, being bribed in general is a suspicious activity.
Yes.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. You are playing a dangerous game when you make a move to bribe a government employee. And look, as much as we don't want to believe it, I'm sure there are at least a few people in those kinds of positions of power across the country who would consider,
Oh, of course.
right, taking some money.
Yeah.
If you come in too low, you have insulted them, and the negotiations are over.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to try this, and again, you should not, it's very illegal, the number you offered would have to be so high that the person you were trying to bribe would have to be risking their job to take it.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Because no matter what number, even if you offer him $5 and he takes it, he has taken a bribe.
Yeah.
That is against the law,
yeah,
right?
Either way.
So, like, taking this money, if you're a police officer, could get you fired, embarrassed, hard-feathered, and never having you work in that gig ever again.
Yeah, blow up your career.
Right? And past that point, would spending that money even be worth keeping a loved one, friend, family member from getting arrested? Right? Because you can go bail them out.
Yeah, true.
Unless they
get a lawyer and
Right.
fight it out.
Exactly.
You're going to need that money later.
But the bribe also can't be so big it looks like a plant.
That was my point.
Yeah, no, Kimmy did.
Yeah, like if you're too high.
Plant.
Yeah. Like you're setting them up.
So in this situation, okay.
So if I go up and get 10,000 a head.
Yeah.
We know a couple of guys who would have 10 grand and would offer 10 grand.
Yeah, I would. I don't think I could turn down a $10,000 bribe.
Yeah, that's why you can never be a cop. Yes, I would turn that down.
Anything I'm doing.
Yeah, there are plenty of things I'd turn down a $10,000 bribe.
Man, I didn't see nothing. You offered me 10 grand. I didn't see the worst thing in the world.
Okay, this is why you will never be a cop.
Yeah.
Despite
Now you tell me after all my work.
Despite the fact that you are dressed like a side character from Miami Vice this morning, you would be on the take.
Call me Ivory Jones.
Nobody knows who that is.
Well, it's a made-up character.
Oh, I don't know. That's how old that show is. I don't know any of the names of characters. Tubbs and Crockett. That's what I know. Look, you'd be fired immediately.
Yes, I understand that, but I still would say I would cave to the temptation.
Okay. $10,000 is not that much money.
It is when you're looking at it in cash,
Yeah, but
like
it
in
doesn't-
front of you.
But that's a job where
It's
after
not
a couple
walk
of
away money. Yeah.
it's a job that dude, there are police officers that make six figures.
Oh, I'm sure.
There are police officers. When you're a police officer, you have 20 to 25 years of work. Then you can retire and you get half pension, half benefits. And you would throw all that away for $10,000.
Doesn't even get you a new car.
In your face like that. Yeah, I probably would cave.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 29-year-old. Someone apparently he knew, according to police, was getting arrested. He walked up to the officers and, according to them, offered them cash to release the arrested individual. The officers declined, but that wasn't the end of that because you can't offer to bribe a police officer and just walk away.
Yeah.
So they then placed him under arrest, which made him upset. Officers say he then threatened to kill them. He was charged with third-degree bribery and second-degree harassment. Okay. Think of all the things that would have to go right in this situation to work out for the guy who allegedly offered this bribe to the cops. One, you have to have a cop that is willing to take a bribe off the top.
He's on the take.
Okay, so you got that, and that's tough. Two, there would have to be no body cam.
Oh, yeah, the body cam.
If that body cam caught the interaction, you could then turn on them, even if they took the bribe, report what happened, and they are busted dead to nuts.
Well, maybe you talk back to back. That way you don't see it.
It picks up audio, you idiot.
Okay, but keep your voice down.
Okay. Three, as you brought up the two-cop thing, you would either have to bribe both cops.
Well, you got to set up both cops.
Or you would have to have one officer responding by themselves. And here's the thing. You ain't got enough money to bribe both cops if you're going to find cops that are even going to be on the take.
This isn't
also,
something you plan for.
if there are two cops, they would have to together agree without speaking to take the bribe. Unless one of them is like, I'll be over here. And then he turns like, hey, Steve, turns out we're not arresting this person.
He got away.
Why? What happened? 'Cause that's why. Also, aren't you guys dying to know what the person arrested was accused of?
I wasn't
why
even
they ended
thinking of that, to tell you the truth.
In handcuffs in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Because maybe it was something that other person thought was minor, which is why they offered, like thinking, nobody's going to care about this.
But if it's minor, they take you down, they process you, you're
You're
gone.
back.
Yeah, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it were something small, it's not even worth the attempted bribe because of what
Yeah.
we just brought up. If it were something major, it may be something they can't even look the other way on.
Right.
Because let's say there was a victim in the crime for the person that was arrested in the first place.
Yeah.
If this cop, if you were to offer a bribe and the cop takes a bribe in a hypothetical situation, wouldn't the victim have a few questions about why this person isn't being held accountable?
Oh.
And wouldn't that person eventually go to someone and be like, hey, excuse me?
Thought he was arrested.
And then he's not arrested.
Yeah, I guess the better move would be if there was a victim to bribe them to drop the charge.
But then there are some charges you can't drop. And once if I'm not mistaken, I think it's like when they close the door on a flight, like once you start arresting somebody, it's over.
Oh, that's it?
I could be wrong.
Oh, no backsies?
That would make sense.
I think there's no takesies backsies unless there's like new information that surfaces that isn't I have $1,000 for you. And finally, the most mind-blowing thing about this whole story, and there's a lot of mind-blowing, this happened in Lyons. You and I know Lions very
Yeah,
well.
it's a small town.
Yeah, we did comedy there a whole bunch of times. Tommy had to bribe the entire audience to come out and watch him. Lions is a small-ass place. You're going to tell me that if a police officer took a bribe to let someone go, that wasn't going to get around town immediately?
Yeah.
Like the person who was arrested or the person who offered the bribe was going to go tell all of their friends right away?
Yeah, it'll get around.
Yeah,
well.
Okay, well.
The kid took a shot.
No, you don't take a shot.
He took a shot, Pat.
Okay, so you can stop an arrest.
How do you do that?
It says like new information has to be brought forward. But
you just dropped the charges.
If the initial reason for arrest no longer holds up, but it says, but this is rare.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I mean, there are some crimes where you can, like, okay, for like there are domestic violence situations, for example, where I say I don't want them arrested, and because of what happened or what was witnessed or what was said, they can't do it.
Okay.
They have to continue with the arrest, and that actually causes. We've seen stories where it causes both members of the. Okay, you get what I'm saying. So the moral of the story.
What's that?
One, try not to get arrested.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Not going to get arrested today.
But more importantly, if someone you know is being arrested, do not try to bribe the police officer.
Yeah, just let it happen and then deal with it.
Figure it out later.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yes.
Save your money for bail.
Save your money.
As we like to say here in the break room.
What's that?
Know when to punt.
All right.
When you're beaten, let it go. All right. That being said, someone's going to win.
Damn. What?
We got a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler. He is coming September 21st to the KeyBank Center, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. But if you are the 8th caller, you're going for free $99, baby.
What?
That's right. 8th caller wins a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler September 21st, KeyBank Center, Live Nation. Tickets are on sale, Ticketmaster.com. 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. The hits just keep coming.
What happened?
I'm kind of getting sick of Kodak in the news.
What they do now?
Okay, they didn't do anything. In fact, something with a Kodak name is being released.
Oh.
And it was like a big story.
Like a product?
Yeah, in our area yesterday. And here's the thing. This product is a product we are all familiar with. You will, if you're of a certain age, you'll recognize this immediately. But it has been redesigned for the modern consumer.
Oh, look at this.
Kimmy, everything about this is too late. Everything about
like
this,
Kodak.
it's so frustrating.
Oh, man.
We're going to tell you what you can buy with a Kodak name on it next here in the break room on CMF.
What's the matter?
What are we doing?
What
are we doing?
Whatever.
Like, just when you think it doesn't get more embarrassing,
Yeah.
it gets more embarrassing because we should take pride in this name. You can argue this company built this city.
Oh, it did.
They built this city on rock and roll. Thank you. And for them to just continue making misstep after misstep. And here's the thing. We can't even be sure after a story we told you last month that this is them making this decision. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. By the way, we have our winner for the Adam Sandler tickets. Kimmy, who's going to see Adam Sandler?
Jeff.
That's a big-time Adam Sandler.
Oh, Jeff.
All Jeffs love Adam Sandler. We believe we have more tickets tomorrow, one more pair of tickets, but there's only one way to find out.
How's that?
Tune in tomorrow
boy.
in the break room on CMF. Big news for Kodak.
What happened?
Well, they've been in the news a lot lately.
They're back, baby.
No, they're not, actually. 3 weeks ago, we told you that their cash reserves are so low, they may be declaring bankruptcy by the end of the year.
Okay, we're gone, baby.
By the way, no, I'm sorry. I didn't say I take that back. They've already declared bankruptcy. Go out of business.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. Now, by the way, since that story hit, the folks who run Kodak are like, nah, we got it.
Oh, all right.
We got
good.
plenty of money. It's fine. Before that story, there was another story that David Andrietta here in Rochester wrote for the New York Times detailing how Kodak has now been selling their name
This naming rights.
to put on whatever product,
brand, yeah.
yes, that people wanted to put on. So we're talking like Kodak clothing, which is big in Asian countries for some reason.
Yeah. Luggage.
Lanterns, luggage, hammers, anything you think of. You could walk into Home Depot in 6 months and find a Kodak hammer.
Wow.
And we talked about how weird that was. And today, there is a new Kodak product you can go out and buy.
Oh, boy, what are we going to get?
Well, it's not new. We've had this for a long time.
Oh.
Kodak has introduced a line of collectible mini camera keychains based on the 1987 Kodak Fling camera. And you may not know that camera by name, but you have seen this camera. If you live in Rochester, you have probably used this camera. It was a film camera at the time.
Yeah.
This camera will be digital.
But it's a keychain?
It is a miniature camera.
But it
For your
works?
keychain.
It works as a camera.
Oh.
Yeah.
Much like my phone.
No, actually, your phone is 1,000 times better. It even says in this story that it only has a 1.6 megapixel camera, which is far, far worse than any phone camera.
So why would I want this?
That's a great question.
And it's a keychain, which means I got it on my keys.
You got it.
In case I need to whip it out.
Uh-huh.
Take a picture.
Yep.
I mean, this is for your daughters, right?
Yeah, I would
this
think.
is for
We'll probably
people
also
who-
have phones.
Yeah, but I mean, you can make the same argument for why they're into records, right? You can listen to whatever
Right.
music you want on your phone, but it's kind of fun. The whole idea of like collecting things,
But then that would want a
having a
camera.
record collection.
Okay.
Not a mini keychain
I
camera.
mean, I do remember having one of these as a kid.
What are these
Like
like?
the keychain cameras.
Sure,
So
yeah.
it was like a little keychain digital camera. I don't even really know if it worked.
Here's what's interesting about that statement, though, Kimmy. You're almost 40.
No, that's what I'm saying. I guess I get the draw of like, I don't know, just having like little knick-knack kind of stuff as a teenager that you'd collect on your keychain.
All right, so let's talk about that.
Right.
Kimmy is not wrong when it comes to the miniature fad.
Yeah.
Over the last couple of years, these like miniature, what they call blind bags and boxes, where you would buy like a ball. And inside the ball, you unwrap it, and there's like a miniature Tide bottle in a minute. And people, kids would collect these, and they love them. Okay. Those went out of style like 6 months
The
ago.
miniature craze?
That's what I mean. Like, I think this will be something that's new and exciting for your kids, maybe initially, but the infatuation with it is going to wear off really fast.
How are they always so bad at being late with everything?
Yeah.
I'm going to sell you a mini thing 6 months after the minis are popular that has a camera in it that is not as good as your phone. By the way, it also requires an SD card to work.
Yeah, because I got to download the photos on it.
You got it. Where do I plug in an SD card
Does
anymore?
it, or does
They'll
it
sell
just
it to you.
put it doesn't send it to your phone? I figured like they'd upgrade that technology.
Yep, says it requires an SD card.
All right.
By the way, all of this can be yours for the low, low price of $29.99.
Yeah.
A $30 keychain.
Plus tax, buddy. Don't forget about
Don't
the
forget
tax.
taxes.
You can actually buy, I just looked, on eBay, like the vintage ones that existed when
The
we
film
were
cameras.
kids.
Oh,
No. Like the little mini keychain digital cameras are only going for like $12.
Okay.
Yeah, but it does say Kodak.
Yeah, but I mean,
Man,
it's
cool.
the same thing.
By the way, they're producing 7 different ones of these. They're trying to make them like collectibles. Okay,
yeah.
so they're all different colors and designs from like retro-looking Kodak cameras.
All right.
So it's $29.99 for one, or you can buy all 7 different colors for $179.94.
And then you can trade and collect with your friends.
All 7. No, you don't trade and collect because you got all 7 of them.
Oh, yeah.
When you spend $197 or $179.94.
For only $200, so you get the whole thing.
Every Kodak story is so embarrassing.
Yeah.
It is so embarrassing now. Is there anybody hearing us describe this that is like, ooh, I got to have one of these 252 WCMF? Because if I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
So are you, I don't know if your daughters are into this, but I have noticed with like younger adult women, they're trying to bring back like the standard digital camera.
They are coming back,
Like if you want to go buy a used one right now, like they're very expensive, and I think it's because there's this demand for them right now.
And they are reselling like digital. My daughter, my oldest, wanted a digital camera for her birthday.
Yeah.
But it's a full-ass digital
Old
camera.
school camera.
And the camera on it is a little bit superior to the one on her phone. That's why she
But
won.
does it have like the big lens in
No,
it?
it ain't like a big lens.
Oh.
It's
not
more like a point
Like a
and shoot.
35mm camera?
No, it's not like a Randy Johnson who takes sports
Yeah.
photos kind of camera.
I don't get people, man.
I get the
I don't
idea-
get this going backwards.
Well, I get the idea of film and having.
What are you wearing?
I know.
What are you wearing?
This is a fresh shirt. It was just made in China.
Fresh shirt.
It was. This is an Italian shirt made in China.
I love how you refuse to shop in thrift stores and you dress like you shop in thrift stores.
I would think your daughters would be more drawn to like a film camera where they're printing out their pictures.
That would be cool. I guess you'd learn
And
something.
like that, I think would be such a different idea to
picture
them than an instant digital camera, because it's almost the same concept of what they have on their phone. That I don't get the digital one coming back.
No, a couple years ago, my daughters wanted a Polaroid made a
Yeah,
comeback.
like the old shootout
but that's
pervert
kind of a cool
camera.
concept.
That
Now
was
I
the
have it.
official camera of perverts.
Yeah, that's what I said
Okay.
when I was shopping
Okay.
for my daughter's birthday. Hey, can I get the perv cam, please?
It is,
Can I
bro.
please have one perv cam
Every guy got that thinking this is going to be some fun.
for my 11-year-old?
No, not for your 11-year-old
I just
having
said
fun.
my daughters had a Polaroid camera. You go, yeah, shooting a dirty picture. To Kimmy's point, my daughters were astounded by the idea that they could physically hold a picture
Yeah.
immediately. But again, that's not what this is.
No. You got to download it.
And you have to take out an SD card and put
Yeah.
the SD card somewhere.
It also sounds hard to use. Like a mini camera.
It's
like, how do you like look at it to figure
so it's
out
got
what
a little screen on the back.
But you got to have some good eyes.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't.
And by the way, this is only for kids. What adult would want this crap?
Unless there's a nostalgia for adults too.
You know who wants it? You know what? Pervs.
Oh my God. Were you gonna get
Dirty
low?
ass
You
pervs.
have a camera on your phone.
Yeah.
That's less suspicious than pulling out a 4 or 3-inch camera. You don't move. We see your vagina. Click, 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 click.
They give me the old George Eastman
By
camera.
the way, like nobody's keychain is quiet. So what are you sneaking?
Great point. Well, and like here's the thing: like George Eastman couldn't even do what he loved to do back in the day
Which is what?
with this camera. Well, film and be all pervy
It was
while
too
he's
small.
doing it. Yeah, you're gonna.
Hey, baby, what you got going on over here? Hey, drop that skirt, baby. See what you got. Yeah, turn around for Uncle George today. Yeah, that's the way George boy likes it. It's too small. It's a little hand.
Yeah, you can't even do it. There's not a crank on this one, but there's a crank on George Eastman,
Yeah,
and he's
but-
rubbing it, taking your picture. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about, yesterday was announced, there is a new Kodak mini camera based on the 1987 Kodak Fling. It is a digital camera. It is a miniature collectible. It is a keychain. It's a fully functioning digital camera that shoots still images and HD video. However, the camera is not as good as one on all cell phones. 2 inches long, $29.99, or you can buy all 7 of the different retro colors for $179.94. All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. As we wait for Kimmy to get back.
Yeah.
We told you, like we said a couple weeks ago, that Kodak has started selling its intellectual property.
Yeah.
Its name and likeness.
It's a fire sale.
Yeah, to any company that'll use it for anything. What I am genuinely curious about here
What's that?
is this a product that came from across the street that Kodak said, we have to have this and we're going to put it out and it'll be good? Or is this a separate company that has bought all of the intellectual property for Kodak and is throwing it out there?
I think it's the
question.
second.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought Kodak was more focused on the film at this point.
I don't know
I
what
don't know
Kodak
what they're
does.
producing.
I don't know
Yeah.
what Kodak does.
Is there anybody over there?
Yeah, this is probably.
We don't know.
No, yeah.
Jake, what are you doing?
Is there like a president sitting over there at some desk?
Yeah, he was the one that issued the statement that after we had the story that they were going out of business because they didn't have enough money. He was like, nah, we got it.
Okay.
We got it. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Eric. Hey, Eric, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, buddy. We got.
So about this little camera, I am a 31-year-old who went back to a flip phone. The simplify my life, everything like that.
We can tell.
And thanks, Kitty. And having a camera like this, it's a big thing with my phone having a camera. Well, it doesn't have a camera, so I don't want to carry around a big, huge film camera. Sure, I like the nostalgia of it.
Okay.
But having a little mini camera in my pocket that I could pull out anytime is kind of a solution for me. So you guys mentioning this, I know a lot of people aren't interested in it, but sure, maybe teenage girls, whatever. But for me, this sparks my interest.
All right, they sold one. We got one. Eric's buying one.
Lock down Eric.
By the way, I want a commission because Eric wouldn't have found out about this had we not talked about it.
All right, turn the lights back on.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Eric, good luck with your new phone. Have a good rest of the or camera. Who cares?
Yeah.
None of this matters.
31-year-old went back to a flip phone.
I get it.
For what?
Bro.
It's interesting.
We're so handcuffed to this thing. I don't mean to sound like that guy.
Yeah.
But it does sound a little romantic to not have to be worried about texts and calls and social media and
But there
email.
have to be times when you're like, oh crap, I forgot I can't do that anymore.
Right. And he's gonna have to go back to the future, man.
Back to the future.
He is. You can't just isolate yourself
Well, it depends
with
on what you do for a living, I
your
guess.
flip cam.
Well, it is funny you say that because you are dressed like Biff in 1955.
Yeah. When Biffs were cool, man.
No Biff was ever cool. Name one cool Biff.
Biff Henderson.
I don't know who that is.
The Late Show, David Letterman. He was his cameraman.
You're being serious right now.
Yeah.
You wanted me to
He was a
know-
famous cameraman
You wanted
on the Letterman Show.
apparently
Biff
not
Henderson.
famous enough because I didn't know.
Yeah, his cousin lives here in Rochester.
Nobody cares. Nobody asked.
You asked me.
No.
Name a famous,
No.
Name a cool
I
clip.
said name Biff. Cliff. What
Biff.
is wrong with you?
Biff Henderson.
You're also dressed like Cliff from Cheers at his high school prom.
Yes, and also cool.
Okay. And you know Cliff's got a cousin that lives here?
Who cares? Who cares?
Because I made it up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
He probably does have.
This conversation is as relevant as a 2-inch Kodak digital camera that doesn't work as well as one on your phone. Okay.
Well, not according to Eric. He's all in.
Yeah.
All right. So good news, Kodak. You got $29.99 coming your way. Let's take a break.
All right.
This is not ideal.
No.
Look, there are reasons people get out of bed every morning.
Yeah.
Right?
Money.
And I don't mean like the money, like going to work. I mean like things you get excited about.
Oh.
The food you're going to eat that day.
Oh yeah.
The plans you have for something fun.
Oh yeah.
Going to see friends, family, whatever.
Mm.
But for a lot of people, it's the potential for sex.
Sex.
Sex drives
Getting it on.
Sex drives getting it on, Kimmy. Sex is the driving force for a lot of decisions. Or at least that's what we thought.
Oh.
Because based on a new study we have in front of us, not only is sex not the driving force it once was,
So sex is down.
sex is way down.
So we're losing our sex drive.
It may not be losing our sex drive.
What would it be?
Well, that's why we're going to have the discussion, Mr. Roper.
Kimmy definitely doesn't know that reference.
Your outfit is making this show so bad, I can't help myself. We'll get into it next. Here at the break room, WCMF. this is not good.
Oh.
But the bigger issue here, we don't have a definitive reason why.
Yeah.
We do know one thing. When it comes to sex, not even good sex, just sex in general, we ain't having it.
And we don't want it?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't you want it? It's a natural thing.
Nobody said you didn't want it.
But you have a drive, a sex drive.
Yeah, but that does just because you have a sex drive doesn't mean you can drive it somewhere that would have sex with you.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9:30-ish. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Bitching it out.
Yeah, we got a Bitch Voice Theater. If you have not yet logged on to the live stream and viewing the numbers right now, almost all of Rochester has. Tommy has, he's trying something new again today.
Sure is.
As pair of business slacks at the top.
Yeah. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch to see what he believes is cool and trendy this morning.
What, my buckle loafers?
Also, good man. Also, just after 9:30.
Yeah.
You knew a whole bunch of gamblers back in the day.
You still know them.
Big time gamblers.
Yeah.
Look, man, everyone.
Some of them have more time than ever.
If you are a big gambler, you've had some nights where you got beat bad.
The bad beat?
Oh,
yeah. And you chasing.
But you got to pay. When it's all done, you got to pay.
Oh, you got to pay, buddy.
Unless you had the plan this guy did.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. A new study shows Americans are not having sex right now.
So it's dipping.
Yeah, no, it is not dipping. It is like as low as maybe it's ever been.
So this goes across the board for all ages?
Everything, all ages, all adults, all genders, all preference for.
I wonder why.
All right, so a new study in the Wall Street Journal shows that just 37% of Americans between ages 18 and 64, so that's where they go for adults, are having sex on a weekly basis.
Getting it on.
Less than 4 in 10 Americans are having sex on a weekly basis.
Especially the kids, the young ones.
Well, that's what I know. I wish you mean the young adults.
Yeah.
Even that didn't
Why
feel
is
right.
everything with the perv with you?
Why is everything with the perv with you, ladies and gentlemen?
I'm trying to help you. I'm saving you.
I don't want to be saved. Let me sink.
That outfit says otherwise. Save me.
No, again, like you could fall off the love boat right now if someone had to save you.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was like the younger demographic bringing those numbers down because we've talked about how our kids are just waiting longer.
But
I think
you're in the
younger
prime.
adults, they, for whatever reason, they're just not having it as much.
Okay, put a pin in that because I want to loop back around to it. Maybe if I gave you more information, we could try and figure out what is happening.
Let's do it.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So again, less than 4 in 10 Americans are having sex on a weekly basis between ages 18 and 64. This is the lowest number they have ever seen in this annual study. And allow me to give you some context.
Right.
The peak of our American sexual activity was around 1995. Which was a very sexy time.
Oh, wide open, baby.
In 1995, just under 60% of American adults were getting it on once a week. So that's almost 25% more.
Yeah.
And it starts to trend down from 95 with little blips up every couple of years. All right? But now it's totally cratered. It is so bad.
How bad is it?
We are having less sex as Americans now than we did during COVID, which was at the time the lowest it's ever been.
Yeah.
So after COVID, it rebounded a little bit, and then all of a sudden, blah. Now keep in mind, this is not just married couples.
This is everybody.
Or people in relationships. This is sex in general. So during that lockdown period, there was a point where if you were single, you didn't have a chance to go see people have
the
sex.
bars were closed, everything was shut down.
Yeah, but it's weird, though, because I thought we had also talked about how people were, there was a name for it, right, where they were just using each other for that purpose.
For the COVID
Cuffing.
hookup.
Was it cuffing?
I can't remember.
The COVID,
like
the
that.
COVID hookup.
COVID hookup.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
I mean, like, if you use COVID as an example, there were people that didn't want to leave the house. That
Yeah.
explains
So
why.
that means like affairs are down, partying is down.
Time out. You sound like you're longing for affairs.
Well, it is part of it, which means you're not even pining. If you're not having sex at home, means you're not even pining to go find another partner that's willing to have sex with you, which means it's really a drought.
Okay, so let's break.
So what are guys doing with their boners?
All right, let's break this down.
Are they having boners?
The phone
Are
number.
boners down? It sounds like they are. Are we losing our boner? I mean, you got to agree with me, man. If you're not getting it at home, you're in that big of a drought. You're not looking for side action?
Okay. I think you are getting too specific here. All right? Maybe there is an overarching reason that is obvious that we're not thinking about. So I will ask this question to everyone listening. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What the hell is causing this massive drop-off in sexual activity? Because you said something that I get why you assume it, but it doesn't necessarily make it true.
What's that?
Just because someone wants to have sex doesn't mean they can have sex.
I understand.
So this could not be a case of sex drive is down. It could be a case of people just not having sex with each other.
Then would that mean the access to pornography being so like wide open at this point that's what people are replacing it with.
Now we're getting somewhere. That is an interesting
and
theory.
To everybody, we're not even talking about just men in this. We're talking about women too.
Lady rubbers.
You know, Kimmy, let's walk down that road for a little while. Not lady rubbers,
Because-
women watching pornography.
Yeah.
Lady rubber sounds like a women's rain boot.
It just seems like there was a time where
there was a time.
You didn't really know where to turn to, even if you were interested in that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And now I can search for it in the privacy of my own home.
Can you make the argument that women becoming more comfortable with pornography and watching it on their own has led to a decline in the need for sex with men?
But you would know that because you would see the spike in numbers of people logging on, clicking on, looking at pornography. So you could explain it immediately, right?
We have seen that with men and women.
I mean, is it that high, though, that it's actually affecting the numbers?
Because you forget, people
everybody?
now, adults now grew up with it. So now
Right.
we could be seeing how that affected them until this point.
It's a really interesting theory.
I mean, porn's been around for maybe because it is free, but it's been free now for what, 15, 20 years?
But think about this, right? Like if
Pornography, I always do.
during your time, when you were wearing that exact same outfit, women would have to go into a certain store to get their pornography.
And they didn't.
Okay, exactly. Like you didn't want to be caught doing that kind of thing, right? But like you say, free access to pornography is 20 years old. Let's go with 20 years old.
Yeah.
Right? I think that's a good statement. So that means we are now in the first full generation. You know what? Elder millennials that have had access to free pornography their entire lives.
Okay.
Maybe that does have an effect, both male and female, on us having sex with each other. And going further, if you look at the chart here where we peak at 1995 and we start a slow decline, that would follow the trend
Of free pornography.
of free online pornography.
All right.
So I love how you come in here going, ooh, what could this be? We don't have sex drive, blah, blah, blah. And it may be, and again, we're just speculating, the thing you love the most, what you hold near and dearest to your black heart, that has been destroying sexuality, Thomas.
But because I'm thinking of myself as a young man.
Yeah.
And I looked at a lot of pornography.
Okay.
But I always wanted to have sex. You know what I mean? And granted, I was not a good husband to my first wife.
Oh, come on. Don't be so hard on
you
yourself.
don't say.
Tommy, please.
I had, I went out and found prostitution and stuff like that. But there was a drive there to put it in something.
You were doing so good.
Profound.
You were doing so
I started
good.
doing the at-home hand jam. I mean, I was also trying to get laid.
But here's the thing: those women that you hooked up with also have options now.
Ooh.
Okay, but what are the guys doing? I mean, guys get a boner, and you want to go have some fun. I mean, are they? That's it. I mean, you're not going out and hitting the bars, having fun, bragging about what you did or what you tried to get last night.
All right, but let's talk about
all that fun is gone.
But if we're going to go down, we'll wrap up the pornography part of this discussion like this.
Just going out on the hunt.
But if we go down what pornography was to what pornography is, and again, I'm not here to suggest that pornography is destroying the world. I'm not one of those guys, right? But like the pornography you had during your first marriage, it was nudie mags.
Yeah, you had to purchase it.
And occasionally you could rent a $75 video.
Yeah.
The pornography that exists now, anything you could ever think of
it's
is
endless.
free and at your fingertips. Like, that is a different kind of situation.
It is.
So for you to say, well, why would you not have the drive? Well, I can sit here for 5 hours.
You're pounding yourself limp then?
Crank and dry. I don't know, man. I mean, it's a lot easier to do that than to go out and meet somebody.
All right.
If that's what you're into.
Do you think all the different ways you can communicate with people also contributes to that too?
Give me an
You could have a full-on online relationship with somebody
and not have sex with them.
like they could send you nudes, like you could.
Well, wouldn't you want to bang that person at some point if you're making that personal connection?
But maybe they're not in a position where they can. You're too far away.
Let's get in that position, baby.
So far away. Does
Move
it
that
any-
brassiere, my dear.
I was going to do the Carpenters.
Take off them panties.
Stop.
I'm doing Barry White.
I know, but that's not.
To the pumpkin.
No, stop it. 252 WCMF. 252-9263.
When you're laying down next to me.
A new study in the Wall Street. A new study in the Wall Street Journal shows that we are having less sex than we ever have had in America right now. A new study. The study shows 37% of Americans 18 to 64 only 37% of Americans 18 to 64 are having sex on a weekly basis. See, now you throw me off because I think you're going to keep doing Barry White.
Wow.
The peak for sexual activity, 1995, just under 60% of Americans were getting it on once a week. It started a slow decline. It cratered at COVID. It started coming back up, and now we've gone back down again, but not down enough where the sex numbers have gone up. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Folks have been waiting very patiently as we try and figure this out, because I do have another theory, all right, that is not pornography related, because sometimes we get bogged down on what is sex, and maybe it's not anything sexual that is having an effect here. Let's talk to Eric. Hey, Eric, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen, and good morning, Kimmy. When it comes down to it, I think I might not be alone when I say that I've been single for years now. I don't want anyone to ruin my peace. And when it comes down to it, sex is a small price to pay.
Okay, so when you say your peace, what do you do that you wouldn't want to be taken away from you?
Anything you can think of that involves my ability to be free, like just to make my own choices and to not have to deal with someone else who wants to tell me what to do.
So you don't go out and get laid.
He likes his independence.
Yep.
So what do you do when you're
I'm good
horny?
on my own.
What do you do when you're horny?
I have a hand. I'm all set.
So that's it. You don't interact with chicks. You're not pining for a knob.
Not as much. No.
When's the last time you had sex, Eric?
It's been about a year and change.
And who was it?
My ex.
Okay. All right. So, Eric, how old are you, buddy?
I just turned 34.
Okay, so you're 34 years old.
You should be out hitting it, having some fun.
No, but you don't understand.
You ain't going out to the bars?
I mean, I could. Well, I excuse me. I also don't drink.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, man!
What?
He's everything.
Yeah,
Tommy
go
fears.
to the priesthood. You ain't drinking. You ain't got no knob.
You don't drink, don't nub. What do? You dress like Adam Ant this morning. You are killing this show with all the crappy references I am forced to make because you look.
I just wanted to represent the
no fun generation
of men who are okay being on their own.
Okay, all right, Kimmy, I'd like to.
You can be on your own. And
I would like to use
plant your bone in some chick.
I'd like to use my second time out of the show.
Good.
Thank you. All right, Tommy. What Eric is describing here,
sucks.
whether I have used my time out.
This kid is dry toast.
You're going to get a tee. You're going to get teed up. And you do look like a referee from the ABA right now.
By the way, you know what Eric probably doesn't have to deal with? Women threatening to run him over with their car.
I got laid right after that.
Yeah, wow. By Troutmouth.
Tore my ass up.
She tore your ass up?
Congratulations.
She tore your ass up? She trouted you up
yeah,
real good?
you never even laid down with a Southern woman.
Eric, I have laid down with a Southern woman.
No, him. This poor
Eric?
kid.
We don't know that. Eric, have you laid down with a Southern woman?
I have.
Ah!
I definitely have.
He definitely has.
Poor kid's never had gonorrhea.
I've never had an STD, so I'll take that.
Eric, thanks for being so honest. Eric, thanks for being so honest, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Have a great day, guys.
All right, take care. Let's go back. I want to touch on something.
Yeah.
I tried to use my timeout, and you are not observing the rules
I'm
of
sorry.
the timeout system that I just invented
This is
right
just
now.
a foreign world to me.
Okay. He says here that he doesn't want to lose his independence.
Right.
He wants to hold on to what he
And
has.
you can do all that and have fun.
No, but you can't because you also sit here and you talk about, when a kid's going to get married, don't do it, bro.
Yeah, do it.
When you talk about moving in with someone, don't do it. I just want to be me. I like being alone. I'm fine being bored. I'd rather be bored than bothered. You have said that on the show.
And you were alone for a long period of time.
Alone.
Yeah.
So when he comes in here and he spouts back to you what you have said for years.
But hit the escorts, hit the ladies, man.
He
Go have
doesn't
some
want
fun.
to. He doesn't want to. Look,
that's like such a sad way to live.
Whether or not it's
you realize what you're describing is sad? Do you know that?
What? Having fun, getting drunk, getting laid,
like paying
getting an STD.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, question. Would you want to live that lifestyle now?
Well, no, I'm too old. I'd die.
You're not
But
too
I wouldn't
old.
mind going back. If I had to,
You
go
wouldn't
back.
do it. You
That's
wouldn't
a
go
great
back and
thing to
do it.
say as a married man.
No, but
Yeah,
if I had to go back.
You are dressed like Ralph Cramden
Wait.
towards the end.
You
Nothing
couldn't write.
of
You
what you're
couldn't write
saying
one
sounds
of the
appealing
tunes.
to you anymore.
You couldn't write one of the tunes that we play in this radio station, living that kid's lifestyle.
Yeah, Eric ain't Mick Jagger, man.
I can't get no satisfaction because I'm Eric. I'm sitting having no play with myself, baby.
I love how you think you lived like
Keith
such...
Richards would have been a thing.
Yeah, no, when people look at you, they think Keith Richards. Kimmy, I'm sorry, you were
You
saying.
live like you act like you lived like such a rock star, but a lot of the stories you talk about are kind of pathetic.
Well, that happens sometimes in life, Kimmy.
No, remember when Keith Richards had that period in his life where he lived with a dog by himself in a house with empty rooms?
And a scooter.
I can't get no furniture for my mud room.
Why would you put furniture in your mudroom?
I don't know. I couldn't think of what the room that was.
Yeah,
empty.
not as easy as it looks.
No,
huh?
it's not. It's right. I've said this before. You're the impression guy. I just do voices like this. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, a new study from the Wall Street Journal shows just 37% of Americans 18 to 64 are having sex on a weekly basis. A man who's sexed up all the time.
Who's that?
Jeremy's on CMF.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Kimmy, Pat, Jack Klompus. So I read the actual study from the Institute of Family Services.
Thank God.
Yep, and it says that it's a digital opiate, that people are so addicted to their screens that they have basically all the input and all the stimulation that they need. That, and there's not enough face-to-face interactions. You know, however you want to put it, whether
Sticky
it's going out
screens.
to bars, whether it's, you know, talking to people in general. And third, the loneliness epidemic that is always talked about. People are just not interacting with each other anymore. They're interacting over screens, talking to people through messages. And they postulate that that's the reason why that, you know, sex isn't happening. So
I mean, Jeremy,
know,
everything you're saying makes sense, right? It is strange, though. I would have thought, and naively apparently,
What's
that no matter how connected we were via technology, that there still would have been a human
need,
carnal drive.
Yeah, to connect.
Yes. To have a physical relationship. And I mean, Jeremy, I don't know if scary's the right word. Maybe it's just because I'm an old man and I am frightened by this new world that Eric is describing, but it just doesn't seem possible.
I think what you're saying is absolutely true, right? We can't argue with nature and the feelings that we feel, but you also have to consider people's options. And if people don't have options,
Well, there are
not
options.
gonna
You're
have
not
sex.
taking them.
Well, no, but he's saying the option is to touch myself.
Yeah.
Or to not have anyone to talk to at all.
And if you grew up with that access to pornography, like the real life thing may not live up to your standards.
Oh, yeah.
No, but think about that. I'm sorry, Jeremy, go ahead.
No, it's so much more than pornography. People, you know, can binge a Netflix show, and that, for whatever reason, like it doesn't take the place of the physical urge, but it's a distraction. And now, if you've binged a few episodes and like 6 or 8 hours are gone, like that's a third of your day. So, I don't know, man, but that's one of the postulates that they come up with. So whether it's good, bad, indifferent, sad, happy, whether Tommy thinks it's great, comparing his crappy life that he had before to other people, you know, whatever. I don't know. Adios, dickos.
See you, buddy.
Well, no. Yeah, adios, diggos, actually.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, adios.
So,
See you later.
I was trying to do another Stone song, but I screwed it up again. It's not easy, guys. You guys try and do Stone songs about Tommy's empty house. It's hard. I mean, it's not just the men. Kellyanne writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. 12 years single, never been happier. Kellyanne, when's the last time you had sex? Do you have somebody you hook up with? A buddy? A friend? A foe even?
Yeah.
Angry sex?
Something. Like, what do you bitch to your girlfriends about?
The Netflix show. It's
got to be it, right?
I mean, yeah.
It is funny, right?
Same
Like,
thing we talk about every day. in this
yeah,
room.
no, she's right. You come in here and you talk about a boat show. I saw a big boat, and someone was rude on the big boat.
And they're all getting laid on that boat, bro.
They are actually.
Out of control.
Yeah, it is out of control.
Especially the
this
girls.
season, let me tell you.
The girls are worse than the boys this
A lot of
episode.
hookups, Pat.
A lot of girl-on-girl action.
Okay.
Yes.
No, why?
Well,
Not
you
the
tell
show,
them.
you. Kimmy, thinking about like what Jeremy says about binging a Netflix series, right? Like, it used to be watching a TV show when we were younger was the easiest way. Like, if I'm going to come over, we're going to watch Laguna Beach, and when Laguna Beach is over in 30 minutes, I know something's going to happen. And you're right. Now I got to wait 7 hours to watch the entire series that has been just released on Netflix. Now I'm tired.
So this is going to be a global problem.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have American here.
But we all use the same technology, so it's got to be.
Not necessarily.
Okay, North Koreans, they have no internet. They're tearing it up.
What's interesting too is I kind of thought like overall people were becoming like more and more open about their sexuality and what they like, and being more open to different types of relationships and stuff. You would think that would all play into the numbers going up.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know.
Because it's easier to find other people that are into your kink or whatever.
Sure. I mean, that
Find
makes
your kink.
It makes sense, but maybe your kink is better just by yourself.
Yo, kinky ain't stinky no more.
That doesn't even make sense.
Dried up. Your kinky all dried up because you ain't using it. You got to lube that kink.
Why are you doing it in that voice, man?
Because it sounds good.
No, it doesn't. It does not sound good.
Lube your kinky.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Yeah, we're going to bitch it
We're going to bitch it out. That's what we're going to do.
Well, you're lubing your kinky.
It's not even Friday yet.
Kimmy, damn it. WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube, and Twitch. If you have not seen Tommy's outfit today, you are in for a treat because he looks like every neighbor from every 70s sitcom you've ever seen. Don Knotts is here. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. So check that out before we get into Bitchwitz Theater. Also, if you gamble, there are some nights you just can't win.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Which is most nights.
Well, I'm talking nights where the casino takes you for, oh my
a bath.
God. And you got to pay that up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not with the plan this guy had.
How many boxes is he eating?
We'll get into it next year with the Break Room on CMF. if you gamble, you've had a night where you've just had the crap kicked out of you.
Oh, yeah.
And when you do it at a casino, it's brutal because everyone's having fun and there's lights and ding, 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 ding,
Mm-hmm.
ding. And we are. It's exactly where we are right now. I don't even have to say it. So we'll get to that story in just a second. But before we do, it is Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
If you have not yet, we encourage you one more time to log on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Tommy is trying something new today. Kimmy, you want to share with the audience?
Yeah, go ahead, Kimmy.
I feel like we've done a lot of. I mean, you do kind of look like you belong in an a cappella group.
But those guys have talent.
Oh, do they? Now they have talent. After all the years we've talked about acapella
I've
groups.
always supported a cappella groups.
Okay. Could you break down what he is wearing?
Yeah, so he's got a teal sweater polo on, and then light blue pants. Or I'm sorry, sky blue pants.
Sky
I was
blue
corrected earlier.
By the
And
way,
then
all Italian.
Oh, I thought you were pointing to your penis.
Oh, that's real Italian. That's your mama. She said that was so cacciatore.
No, you're going to cacciatore gonorrhea. You go near that thing.
From your mom?
No, your penis, you dick.
I gave your mother gonorrhea?
Probably. I don't know. Who cares?
In the mudroom with all the furniture?
I love how you're such a catty bitch. You don't even put furniture in a mudroom. You don't furniture in a mudroom, except for a small fancy
What's
bed.
wrong with my mouth?
Except for a small fancy bed. You got gonorrhea in the mouth. You got moutharia. Stupid.
Which I think a buddy of ours had in Rome last night. Hey, have me some motheria.
You want to hurt someone in this room? You can't call him short or stupid or say he looks like Gerald Ford at Camp David.
Kimmy does not know who that is.
It is the most dead-on reference of all morning. I'm here to have a vacation. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
Oh, I'm Pat. Kimmy, I don't like when Tommy talks about sex because you get all creepy about it because old people should just die and go away because I'm disgusted by Tommy's old creepy mouth because you're just a couple of millennial bitches.
What is this?
Disgusted by young Tommy, old Tommy, all Tommy. Nobody wants to hear about
Tommy all the time.
We take all your bitch voices, we run it back, call it Bitch Voice Theater, just play a stupid thing, see how bad.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
That would mean you would be at my house at a party.
Yeah.
Unlike your house that never has
You don't want to
effing
come to my
party.
house. There's no decorations.
You're
I
a
would
non-
not have a good theme party going.
You are a non-inviting little bitch.
I mean, I'm kind of with him on this one. I don't mean to go circular
fine.
fires.
That's
but-
fine.
You're a non-hosting bitch.
Is that where you're going to stop that sentence? What happened?
Oh, those fingers go on forever.
What happened? I got punchlines, but I wanted to stand in a soapbox and make a point earlier, so I can't make these jokes because I'm a scared ass, a Kimmy's ass little bitch.
So I have been traveling around the world for the last 25 years.
Around the world,
I've
Marnell.
Touch him all, touch him all.
Touch him all, Marnell. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like I run an illegal streaming site in an Egyptian office complex. Where I'm putting things on top of the pyramids to steal everybody's
Things on
information.
The hat has thrown him off. His head is in the wrong position.
Well, I forgot what it was called.
Who knew that if your head is not straight up, you're stupider than you normally are?
You little bitch.
At this point, I run a company of 60 people with a warehouse.
I'm big boss man. Wait, I thought we just did this. We just did the bit.
What did I
I
missed
I
the
didn't
bit.
insult you
little
yet.
bit.
No, you didn't bitch voice me yet.
No, I did it to her because she did it to me.
Pretty lame.
I said she's a non. I just said she's a non-hosting little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Allow me to tell you a tale, Tommy.
What happened, buddy?
Last week, a Royal Caribbean cruise ship was returning to the U.S. From San Juan,
Puerto Rico?
I'm sorry, let me try this again. It was returning to Puerto Rico after a whole cruise extravaganza situation. And as it returned to port, authorities noticed a man jump off the ship.
Holy Christ.
Jump off the ship.
So that could be 100 feet high.
Yep, while it was docked, but he survived. Not only that, he had someone with a jet ski waiting to take him to shore.
Oh, he had a getaway jet ski?
He had a
But
getaway
he was on the boat.
He was on the boat. He was no longer in the boat. He jumped off the boat,
Jet
got
ski.
onto the jet ski, and took off.
All right.
Okay.
So we have a big mystery here. Long story short, after police eventually detained him, they figured out where he was. They found that he had more than $10,000. Excuse me, I'm sorry. He had a whole $14,000 in cash, 2 telephones, and 5 IDs.
Oh.
So it turns out that the man
Yeah.
had booked this cruise under a false name.
Okay.
Now, where did your head go when you heard what I just
Well, there's casinos on this boat.
Okay. Now, initially, The man, who, when he was caught, said the reason he jumped off the boat is he didn't want to have to declare the money that he had when he got to the U.S. border. If you have more than $10,000 cash, you have to declare it at customs, and there's a tax situation. So they thought
get you with
It's a
the
lot
taxes.
to avoid taxes.
Yeah.
Cruise tax.
It turns out that he wasn't avoiding taxes.
No.
There's something more.
Yes.
To this desperate move.
When they investigated, they discovered that he owed Royal Caribbean, the cruise company, $16,710 that he almost exclusively spent at the casino.
So he dropped it at the casino.
He lost almost $17,000 at the casino.
Yep.
And to try and avoid paying that back, he jumped off the cruise ship and had a buddy pick him up via jet ski.
That's a gambler right there, baby. That's a gambler.
Holy crap.
Roll them, babies.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
$17,000.
That's a lot to lose on a cruise ship.
Yeah, no kidding. That's a lot to lose. End of sentence.
Yeah.
Like that would devastate the overwhelming majority of Americans.
Yeah,
$17,000.
yeah.
Is the risk he took worth not having to pay this back if it would have worked?
Well, the bigger risk, he could have died.
He could have died, yes.
Doing this.
He could have died.
Like, let alone getting caught and then arrested.
Sure.
You just could have plummeted to your death.
Got that?
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right.
This is like the dumbest mofo I've ever heard.
So you're saying the risk was not worth.
Oh, God. I mean, there was a risk. There was so many different risks that he took.
But he almost got away with it.
No, he didn't.
Well,
he ran off into an
Well,
island.
it did take him a second to find him.
Yeah, I mean, if he would have had a better escape plan after he got off the jet ski, he would have been fine.
Maybe people would have thought he drowned. Right,
Okay,
if they couldn't find him?
but they were pulling into port. It wasn't like if he would have done it at
that's
sea,
true.
maybe.
Well, now you're definitely going to die.
No, but I'm like, you could say he got lost at sea if that jet ski was. But you pull into port, the dock's right there.
Yeah.
man.
Okay, all right. So, Kimmy, was the risk he took?
No.
No, okay. I thought you were defending me.
I'm
No.
horrified thinking about it because I saw a video of some drunk kid on one of these cruise ships.
Yeah.
Just for a joke, he got on the balcony and he jumped off. And it was like 100 feet down. Like you watch him go and splash. I'm like, oh, my God. I
Did he
thought
live?
Yeah, he lived.
Oh.
And he got, you know what he got?
What?
He got to meet the captain. If you
In
jump off the
handcuffs?
boat, you get, you meet the captain.
You're kidding.
Oh, yeah, they were like, yeah, they had him up in handcuffs. The captain.
Oh,
was
I
there.
thought you meant like it was a
Not as a
tradition. Like,
good
hey,
thing.
now you
Oh,
get to
that's
go
a
to the
tradition.
front. Okay.
Yes, it's a tradition. If you jump off that boat, you're gonna meet the captain.
252-9263. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this story happened down in I don't even know
Puerto
where.
Rico.
It doesn't matter. Probably last week, a guy trying to avoid owing $17,000 to Carnival cruise ships, Royal Caribbean, excuse me, jumped off the ship and was picked up by a jet ski when they got to port. Almost made it too. They ended up finding him. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. Why does Tommy look like he might have been the shuffleboard director on that seniors cruise in line for the buffet?
By the way, I am a major shuffleboard player. Used to play for money.
You said you hustled.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. In that very outfit.
Oh yeah, Tommy
Tommy,
Shuffle.
you got a future down at the Villages. Don't worry.
Oh, he ain't kidding, man. Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Howdy, old Thursday, Rapperoo.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we already started, buddy. Getting a little creepy.
That's right. Got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock, but that's not the important thing.
What's that?
It's a football Friday, bud.
Oh, yeah.
Your Bills are 1-0. They got a divisional matchup against the New York Jets, 1 o'clock Sunday, live here on CMF. If you want to watch that game.
Yeah, where do I go?
One super cool cat with a kick-ass denim jacket will be watching the game at Bill Gray's
Wait,
Tap Room in
Ryan's going to be at Bill Gray's?
No, I was talking about me. I was the one with the kick-ass jacket.
I thought he had one, too.
He also has one, but mine's better. I have better patches.
This is bigger.
That it is.
Wide open.
Making a lot of jackets out of that one jacket. I'm going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li, 1 o'clock for the Bills, Jets, delicious food, fantastic drink, and Pat Duffy.
You doing jazz hands now?
Hello, guys. Welcome to the West Side. Jazz hands. Tomorrow, we will get into this Jets game.
Yeah.
It's a handle business kind of game. Tommy will make his second picks of the season, trying to improve on his 2-3 start last week. A Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45. And then our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD?
Yep. He told me this morning, he just texted me, he is out shopping for the finishing touches on whatever he's wearing tomorrow.
So we have many predictions.
Yes. Well, it's New York, New Jersey. So
Yeah.
Do we want to take a couple you want to share some predictions?
Yeah,
from this
somebody thought he may come in as the Statue of Liberty.
Which would be pretty good.
Fighter pilot was one.
There is no jumpsuit, flight suit he could fit into.
You know he could come as.
What's
Because
that?
he could actually just kind of tweak the outfit from last week.
Who's that?
Sinatra.
From Jersey.
And New York.
And New York.
New York, baby.
Yeah, it's another one of those things they pretend they're from New York, but they're actually in Jersey. Yeah. Sinatra and the Jets actually are the same.
Big Sinatra.
Big
Big
Sinatra.
Frank.
Are you talking about Jumbo Frank Sinatra? We'll find out together.
Which is probably an entree you could get at Yankee Stadium.
We'll find out together tomorrow at a Football Friday here on C.
Start spreading the cheese.
If he comes into Sinatra, we're already blowing all the punchlines. Let's all be careful and stop it.
We're going to see which Duffy's does the better Sinatra impression.
Well, I do the actual Sinatra.
Yeah. How would that go?
Talking over songs and you people buy it like idiots. All right. For Kimmy, who was deeply, deeply disturbed by any sexual content Tommy had this morning.
Yes.
Yeah, which is weird because you think I couldn't be surprised anymore.
For Tommy, the first ever moutharia patient, my name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room for a Football Friday, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.